Okay, I think I'm ready. Almost. Welcome everyone! This is Zero and now I'm alone, but I will be joined by Mr. Bonnie. I will be casting for you the remaining series from yesterday, which is nyoken versus Terror. And I want to do it because I didn't want to take any walkover yesterday, so today I'm starting earlier just to make this stream for you. And now I will cast nyoken versus Terror, and then Mr. Bonnie will join me to cast Group D, which is eOnzErG, g0rynich, nyoken and KenZy, which is excellent! Oh, yeah, I'm so happy. This is the match we was waiting. This was the matches that we were waiting for, and nyoken versus Terror. We still don't know who is the second player who will advance from the Group C. And who will be? Who will be Group C? Second advancement player Gosu from the space, which in Poland means Gosu z kosmosu. Okay. Whew. There is no Bonnie yet because Bonnie is playing Sinhantang Pro League. This is the amazing league run by Mr. Kicks. Don't hesitate, go and follow Mr. Kicks. This is the Twitch link to Mr. Kicks. He is there are games played right now, so Mr. Bonnie is playing right now some amazing series you will see probably soon on Mr. Kicks channel. And now we will see nyoken versus Terror. This is already 1-0. I will show you the maps. This is already 1-0 for Mr. Terror. So the second match will be in the way of an eddy, which means that this will be 4 players map, and the next map, if it will come to that, will be Heartbeat, which is also 4 players map. So yeah. This is what we are doing. Then I will have a short break just to set up everything, and we'll start Group D according to the schedule. So I don't want to keep you any longer. Let's go and see the match between nyoken and Terror. They played it just 1 hour ago. Unfortunately, Mr. Oh, I didn't change the maps, excuse me. That's why I'm not casting, because there are so many things to deal with that I wanted to put the production value as high as possible, but maybe it will be fine today with me. I hope you will forgive me, boys and girls. We are all friends, so I'm sure you will forgive me. Okay, so this is the second match. The Terror is leading 1-0 already. And Terror as a red Terran is spawning on the bottom left position. And nyoken as a green Zerg spawning on the top left position. Okay, so I can say already that I'm impressed by the ZVT of Mr. nyoken, because he was playing against SPX and he was doing such an amazing job because Mr. SPX is such an amazing Terran. And I need to say that playing in an even game against him is at least for me as a Zerg, not an easy thing to do. That's why I'm impressed by Mr. Nagrim, but let's see what he prepared for today, because he had whole night to plan what he will play against Mr. Terror. Unfortunately, he is losing 1-0, so if he will lose this game, he will be eliminated from BSL. Of course, it will be in round of 16, which is great, because to be top 16 player in the whole world outside Korea is amazing. It's like to be in the second squad of Real Madrid or Barcelona or something like that. It's amazing. But I'm sure that he have the ambitions to go to the round of 8. Lady KenZy, welcome. Lady KenZy, you can see the interview with Lady KenZy on Team Liquid. Go and read it, it's very interesting. Mr. TT1, Mr. Monkey, Mr. Cat Camberal, Mr. Aggie, Mr. Oh yeah, Mr. Bonnie is already ready. Okay, so Mr. Bonnie will join me for the for the next series. Okay. KenZy is a lady, yeah. Nice lady, very Gosu lady, the biggest Gosu out of all the ladies, I think. Okay, let's focus on the game, because Terror is going for the fast expansion. It's 1 Rax expansion. And Nagrim is playing Free Hatch, which is relatively standard, I would say. Scouting by the... already scouted by the Terror by the first attempt, so that's always good for the Terror, because now he is not forced to make any bunker, any supply, he's not afraid of any, for example 8 links, because now he can scout that only 2 links popped out of the X of Nagrim. Mr. Clickmer, Mr. Zeti, Mr. Bassmaster, Mr. Fanatic, Mr. Wade Master, Mr. Dukachu, welcome, Mr. Nyan Artist, welcome everyone. Unfortunately, I don't have time to say hello to everyone, but I hope you are happy that you are here, because BSL is here, and after today we will know what will round of 8 look like, which is for me very exciting. I hope for you too. Mr. Terror is already going for Academy, so he's skipping +1 upgrade. And scouting with the STV for as long as he can. I think he would like to keep this STV alive for at least like 30 seconds, 40 seconds longer, because then he could see that if there is Hydra is then. Of course, in future BSL will be international league, where we will have top 8 Koreans and top 8 foreigner players, which will play an yearly offline tournament in Dubai. But these are only the plans, so you can make it happen by supporting us and donating, because these are our plans. So already this is CV scouted. Mr. Vima, Mr. Zerms MB, Mr. Hayfield, everyone welcome. Yeah, Dubai is nice. I was thinking about between Dubai and Qatar, and I decided that Dubai will be better. Okay, so Sankar from Mr. Nagrim, he's already mining from second gas, because the Spire is up. So I can say that this is the relatively normal opening from both players. Now Terror is pressuring with 9 Marines and 2 medics. That's why he's forcing more creeps from Nagrim. This is already the difference which we see from Terror's game compared to SPX, because there was no like on the first game on Secret Breaker. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, it will be hard to kill it. Again, the drone drill. Ooh, he's close. I think it was. I'm not sure. Oh, if the medic will die, it will not be worth it for sure. Okay, because it was close to being worthy, because he pulled out all of his drones. But I wanted to say that Mr. SPX didn't force in the first game out of Sankers from Nagrin. In the second game, he made it better, but now he's. Now he forced that, and we can already see that this is a little bit distraction in Nagrim, because he's not having 900 minerals for 9 minutes. He's running by just as he did as against Mr. SPX. And Terror is mining from 3 bases, from 2 bases, producing from 3 barracks. He's going for +1. Oh, these Marines will be picked up. Oh, maybe not. The micro is amazing. No. This is excellent trade for our Z player. He forced Terror to go back, and now he killed few Marines. Now he's forcing a lot of turrets. The scan is up, so he will see that the Hydralism is up. He will see that the first Muta is popped out, so he will know what should be the timing of the turrets. There are more turrets coming. Of course, both of these players, we've been talking about it with Mr. nyoken yesterday, that both of these players are macro-oriented players. They are sure of their skills, so they want to play as long game as it's possible, and that's good. That's always good for the viewers when the players are not trying to cheese. They are trying to play. They are playing to play longer game just to show their skill. And there are already 11 Mutalisks from Mr. Nagin. He's harassing very nicely. Look how many STVs. There are only 2 STVs left. Of course, Terror is having is it plenty? Look at this micro. I think Nagin is mad after losing first game. He had such an amazing position. This micro from our Swedish Zerg is incredible. And this is a legend, because this is a player who used to be in Templar of Twilights, the very Gosu. I think it's a German team run by Mr. Mondragon, Super Gosu Zerg. We are still waiting for him to come back, just like all the Gosu Koreans are. This is the advancement match. Winner of this match will go directly to the round of 8, because this is the Group C from yesterday. This is Group C from yesterday. So now we are trying to figure it out. Oh, he didn't scan that. We are trying to figure out who will be the second player who will advance from Group C. And Tagum is doing an excellent job to keep Terror in his house, in the home. He's making his adding more mutants just to have healthy number to harass, and he's doing very nice job with this harassment. And I would like to ask you, boys and girls, if you have any feedback about BSL, about the cast, about the observing, about the making newses or stuff, please let us know. We are trying to make it more professional and more better, but it's hard to do when we are not having any feedback. So if you want to criticize us, here is your opportunity. But please be constructive. So Terror economy is maybe not bad, but not perfect. Yeah, they didn't finish the games yesterday because Nagrim had to go. So now I'm casting for you the remaining games from yesterday. Oh, he wants to... Oh! How many energy? Oh, there are no energy in the medics because the STVs took. So now even the Mutas and the Lynx can do it. And there is already the Fire Mount and the Nidus from Nagrim. He's already mining from his third base. This is a very nice performance from this player. I'm so impressed by the level of play of Mr. Nagrim. Oh, even the supplies is 84. Is it right? Oh, am I too tired? And no, I think it's right. Mr. Nagrim is having 15 supply lead right now. He's already adding more drones just to saturate this base. This is incredible. Macro hatchery, 2 more evolution chambers to make upgrades. The consume will be done in a second. So this is already great performance by Mr. Nagrim. This is the second game. The first game was played yesterday. He needs to be careful because the irradiate is ready and he can irradiate these Mutalisks. It's so hard to split them. Mr. Bonnie, where are the Protosses? Said the Protoss who advanced yesterday. Such a huge army from Terran, but the fighter is already up, the consume is done, so defending this push will be piece of cake for our Swedish Zerg from eOnzErG, which is run by Mr. Agie. Super nice guys. Close to killing the vessel. I really like that Nagrim is still keeping this Mutalisk alive. That can help you. It's threatened the Terran to that you can make a Guardians after a while with that, and the Guardians are very powerful in certain moments, and you can defend the drops with them. So I really like them. And Nagrim is already going for another expansion, but you can see that Terror is chasing him with the supplies. He's only macroing with 4 barracks. There is a scan. He can see that there is the fighter. There are lurkers. So he's not even attempting to go for the space. Oh, the drop will be picked off. A great pickup by Mr. Nagrim. And the tanks are pressure. Oh, no, the vessel will be saved again. Very nicely done. The upgrades will be 1-1. Oh, there are 1-1 already. And 1-1 for the links is incoming. It's like in 75%. And I think this is what Mr. Terror should do, but Nagrim is in very comfortable position. Another macro hatchery. Rutia is covered already. This is how easy it is to push the Terran. It looks easy, but it isn't. But this is like you should only take 1 lurker and the fighter, and you can push all the army of a Terran away. But it isn't. It really isn't. He's the Plague. I really love this. Mr. Nyoken is calling that ketchup, and I like this name. Huge ketchup. And you need to move the Terran army just to not force medics to kill injured like marines. 3 macro hatcheries over there. Terror is already thinking about going for another base. Oh, this is... Oh, the 3 tanks will go down just with pure links. There are +1-1 already with the Adrenaline Brand. The +1 carapace is made to prevent the battlecruisers. It's mostly for that reason, because then the battlecruisers can't one-shot the Scourge. Yeah, Blizzard is sponsoring prize pool of BSL5 and BSL6. So huge thanks for them. They're supporting us how they can, so it's fine. We are not the most popular game in the world, so you need to look at the reality. Look at the Zerg production tab. But Terror, despite being so behind, he's doing really nicely. Oh, but Nagrim wants to do the thing that he was doing perfectly against SPX. Something happened. I think it was YouTube subscription, which is just like unfollow. So, oh, oh, the Defiler killed 2 vultures. That's not happening very often. But I really like the position of Mr. Nagrim. He's going for 2-2. Of course, the transition from Terror, I think it's because he saw that he's behind, and mech is allowing you to play from behind. I think a little bit easier than Marines and Medic. So this is a good call from Mr. Terror. But look at the supplies. This is 30 supply advantage. Nagrim is playing this game like a boss, and he's still denying this base. This is a little bit sloppy attack, but he will still clear these Marines. Then a lot of links are coming in.
ZZ0 is my HH hero.
Oh, thank you for the donation, someone. I don't have a donation bar. Yeah, it should be shown now. Excuse me, I will thank after this game to the person who supported me. Thank you for so much. I'm really appreciating that. I'm trying to make a professional league where I'm allowed to maybe pay some casters, for sure to pay the people who are adminning the tournaments and who are helping, and it would be amazing to keep these people around the BSL because they are doing an extremely good job. So this money will go for that. So 3 bases from there. Look at the supplies. Nagrim is, it looks like he's dominating that game. And I was saying to you at the beginning that Nagrim is also a player who likes to play longer games because he feels comfortable in the longer games. He thinks that he's a better player, and that's why he's not rushing to kill Terror. That's why he's not using this advantage just to kill Terror. He's expanding, he's making more drones, he's making better upgrades, he's adding more hatcheries. I really like this way of playing, because if you will go for aggression and if it will not work, whoa, 3 vessels. If it will not work, you will be not in that great position anymore. 3 more vessels, or even 2, but it's still a lot. The militaries are killing the buildings. I really like that. They will not allow Terror to scout if there is a base over there or not. But Nagrim advantage is so huge. Unfortunately, Mr. Terror is not mining, almost not mining from the main base. The Vultures are trying to fight against Ulgarists, which is never good. But he's doing it fine. Look at the production tab. The Terror is doing so much with so little. That's so impressive. There are only 2 vessels left. And this is the most important place to attack for Mr. Nagrim. This is the income place. This is the economy for Terror. So killing this base means that you will win a game after that. And he's already mining from 5 bases. He's macroing like crazy. His upgrades are great. He's having 2-2 already. He's not going for 3-3 even. He's just macroing. There are the fires with this army. Look at that production. There are so many units over there. He just needs to send them. But there are the fires. I don't even think that he needs to send. Oh, the Plago is going down. The 2 tanks will go down. Oh, maybe not, because the splash can kill the tank maybe. The Ultra maybe, or not. No, 9 HP, 9 HP. GG from Terror, so Nagrim is tying up the series. So impressive, very nicely done. Very nicely done by Mr. Nagrim. That was impressive game, I need to say. Playing, like, he had advantage at the beginning, but keeping advantage against the player who is a level of Terror, it's not normal. Oh, I get $20 donation? That's sick. I need to thank this person. Oh, Mr. Incomplete, $20 donation. Zero is my hero. Thank you so much for your donation. I'm really appreciating that support. That is well spent money. That's better than doing it for charity. Not do it for charity. BSL will be fine. Okay, so the game is 1-1. Mr. Terror, Mr. Nagrim tied up the series, and he is now the And now we will have the super decisive match, which means that either Nagrim or either Terror will advance just after this match. I can show you the maps scene. The last match will be played on Heartbeat. And that's really interesting. So, boys and girls, I will add Mr. Bonnie to to our cast. Just give me 1 or 2 minutes of a break, just to add everything, to set up everything, and we will be here with Mr. Bonnie in a second, just to cast the third game of Nagrim vs Terror for you. So don't go anywhere beside toilet, and we will be right back. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Mr. Bonnie, the Super Gosu Protoss, who already advanced from the Group C. Welcome, Mr. Bonnie.
Hello guys, nice to meet you. Nice to be able to watch this game with you. I'm so excited and looking forward to this match just so much.
Yeah, the next match will be the Terror versus Nagrim. This is the decisive match between them, and Mr. Bonnie already advanced from Group C, but we need to find the second player who will advance, and it will be figured out on the last match, which is on Heartbeat. So what are your thoughts, Mr. Bonnie? Who do you think will advance? Who do you think is a favorite over here?
Well, to be honest, I as an observer, I should be objective, right? But my heart is with Nagrim, who's just super good Zerg. I know him, I've played with him a lot. But on the other hand, Terror really deserves the win. So yeah, it's hard for me to tell.
Yeah, for me it's too hard. It's also hard because, like, at the beginning I maybe thought that Terror is a favorite in this group, but after seeing that how well Nagrim is playing, it was, it's not so easy. Not too easy to me to decide that right now.
Yeah, Nagrim, the old Gosu Zerg, but on the other hand, Terror just plays so much. He's so active. He deserves the win just as no one. But Nagrim, my heart is with Nagrim, just as simple as that.
Okay, so we are playing with the heart, so Mr. Bonnie is going with Nagrim. I will not go with anyone because I can't, it wouldn't be professional, so so let's go directly to the game between Mr. Nagrim and Mr. Terror. Are you ready, Mr. Bonnie?
I'm more than ready, let's go!
Let's go! Nagrim versus Terror, the decider match. Oh, the Terran music.
The game has begun and we have blue Terran, Terror spawning in the top left.
And as a purple Zerg, we are having Mr. Nagrim. He's spawned on the bottom right position. So cross spawns on the Heartbeat. Maybe you can say your thoughts about the Heartbeat, Mr. Bonnie. What do you think about this map in ZVT in particular?
Let me think. I've never actually thought about it in terms of TVZs because I am Protoss. So, but yeah, so let me just think. How much will the islands just impact the game? Who may take advantage of it? What do you think? Is it gonna be Terran or Zerg?
So I don't know, I never played this strategy, but I was thinking that maybe it's possible to go some kind of mass muta with a slow overload drop and taking 2 expansions to have 2 extra gases and going for mass muta on this build, on this map. I don't know if it's possible. I'm sure it's possible against Goliaths, but I don't know about Marines and Medic. But
well, yeah, you might be right, but think about Guardians. You can just easily secure basically all 3 bases with
that's
a couple
true.
of Guardians.
That's also true. Yeah, I know. I didn't think about. I never thought about Guardians here, but yeah, it's definitely true.
Yeah, so much potential in this map. Let's see how this game will turn out. But I'm happy it's going to be cross positions because, well, 4 players map sometimes are a little bit imbalanced when the players are next to each other. But in this case, it's a third game and it's gonna be 100% fair and.
I'm just thinking, like, is this cross position changing anything? Like, because they both are playing the standard. I think we set it up like we know that both of these players are macro oriented gamers. So is it changing anything even in macro game? Do you think?
Well, cross positions, as I said, it's fair. But if, for example, if Terror would spawn in top right position, then Nagrim could expand towards him and go for a huge muta play, for example. So spawning positions change a lot in the game.
And they both are going for the same strategy as the last game, which is free hatch against very fast expansion from a Terran. And I didn't cast it, and I didn't play too many games on this map, so I can't say how this can, like.
Oh, this drone! It's going to scout.
Oh yeah, the Marine will not be on time, so.
Oh.
Oh, this Marine got just like steam without a steam.
Yeah, the pathing was a little bit weird, but I think now we just saw everything he needed.
And I'm a little bit confused by the second overload of Nagrim. He's not flying anywhere else. He's just sitting on top of his natural. He wants to see everything by this overload. Oh, now he's using it to scout.
Well, it's there maybe to see if, for example, the Terror went for a hidden second barracks or something, so he would see Marines just a couple of seconds before he would see it with a hatchery, which is basically too late by now.
Oh yeah, that's true. He would have some more time to react, to pull out the drones, just to kill the incoming Marines.
But yeah, both players are going for a macro play. This just shows that they're confident, they're not scared of each other, they're confident in their own skill. So I really like that. And no one, it's like both players actually lost a game to each other, and none of them actually felt like, okay, I'm the worst player, I gotta cheat him somehow, or I won't win. No, they're playing straight macro game, very confident.
Yeah, that's the type of player I really like. I mean, it's also interesting to have aggressive players who are cheesing a lot, and it's interesting how to see the player who is going for macro react to the cheese. But overall, seeing two macro players who already played against each other and who we know that there are even match, we can say that at least close to even. They are fighting against each other, and they're still going for this macro-oriented style. They are not changing anything. They are sure that that's what they're doing. Is that's what they want to do.
Yeah, now the zerging speed is kicking in, so this SCV won't stay alive for too long. So now Grim will be able to take full control of the map, because it's gonna take a long time for Medic and Marines to reach Downgrim's natural. So I'm sure he doesn't even need to place any sank.
Yeah, and in this scenario, even the cross position is helping a lot. Just to have a few more seconds just until the Marines will arrive.
Yeah, exactly. No need to even make a creep column.
And 5 racks from Terror. The +1 is more than halfway done. So it's a little bit different approach than in the previous game, because in the previous game he went for Academy first and then for Engineering Bay. But overall it's pretty similar strategy. And look at Managrim, he's already having the minerals and gas for 9 mutalists. So he's like, he don't want to waste any larvas for the links. He just want to go straight up macro game, go for this 120 limit, make ultralisk on 2 upgrades, and then finish the game. This is his game plan, at least from my perspective.
Yeah, also notice how much minerals Naugrim still has is because he didn't make any creep colonies. That means he didn't the drones that would make a creep colony, that they are still mining, so they're just gaining more and more economical lead compared to a not standard game. But that being said, it's gonna be decided. A lot of the game might be decided right now with this micro muta against the Marines.
Oh yeah, in the previous game I think Nagrim get a huge advantage thanks to this macro, thanks to this moment of the game, because on this stage he had like 50 supply advantage, which is not happening normally.
Oh, good micro by Terror. 1 muta down.
He's macroing with the mutas.
Yeah, Zerg needs to make a decision if he wants to harass, and if he goes harassment, the Marines can go out and start doing damage. So I think Terror dealt with the mutas pretty well so far, damaging a lot of them, killing 2.
And he just scanned the third expansion, so now he knows that the reaction she should go for. But there are already a lot of links and a lot of mutas from Nagrim, so now it's the best time to attack because this is marching in a line.
Oh, the Lurker aspect is not ready.
Oh, not the best micro from Nagrim.
Oh my god, that was so close. The Lurker aspect was like 4 seconds away from being done.
He's already marking the Lurkers in the natural.
And a huge loss to Nagrim. Although, as I said, it's not a huge waste because he doesn't have any mining fronts there, so it's just a single hack. But still a win for Terror nonetheless.
Yeah, and he's delaying mining from this gas, not mining from this base and mining from this gas. This is also very important because Zerg badly needs this gas income. Oh, but Nagrim right now is harassing some natural, but this is very nice turret placement.
Yeah, definitely surrounded by a couple of medics and marines, so he's not. Nagrim is really not able to harass Terror in. Which, well, if you look at the main, there is some entrances for Nagrim to actually apply pressure in the main base, but yeah, he has no map hack, so.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's only one turret in the mineral base and only 2 turrets close to the marine. So if he only would decide to go to the main, he would find the damage to deal.
But yeah, he's facing 5 frags, so he needs to be really careful.
But already a much more aggressive game from Terror than a previous one. I think it also because of that now we lost this significantly the engagement on his third, so he lost.
Yeah,
like
basically in previous game tanks gained nothing for Terror, so it's a good call for him to actually go for high tracks and SK style, so 2 vessels. I'm expecting to see some dropships later on, probably after vessels. So yeah, good game adjustment from Terror. I really like it.
And despite losing this base, Nagrim is already having the fire mount. The Nidus canal is waiting for this hatchery to being done, so he should be fine to transition into the longer time of a game, longer game.
Yeah, definitely. It's just that, well, the Evo chambers are still not made, so I'm a little bit worried because there are gonna be a lot of medic marine. Oh, now he's going to the main base with the mutas, so nice, huge discovery for Nagrim.
Oh yeah, and he will kill this turret and he will force Terror to go to his main, and already a huge damage is being dealt, and he will force the SCV to evacuate probably.
Such a good call by Nagrim. So now Terror is trying to go to the bottom left base. If he can kill this bottom left base, the game is basically over, and there are already two vessels that are trying to irradiate the most of the Lurkers.
Oh yeah, but they really defiled on time, so good timing from Nagrim. For a second I thought that he might run by, but now with the links and more Lurkers it will not be possible.
Okay, the question is, when will Nagrim find out about the Terror's third base? I'd say it's a little bit of a ninja expo because it's just so early. So yeah, if only Nagrim flies there with mutas, it's gonna be a really good position.
Oh yeah, he's already flying in with mutas, and he can clear it easily with 8 mutas if he just wants to.
Yeah, he's gonna check what's the status of the command center, and he's gonna see it's done. So good to find out from Nagrim. Better late than never.
Oh, and there are already marines waiting for the mutas in the main base, so this harassment did a lot, because not only forced another turret and killed. Oh, these marines are.
Oh my god! Oh my god, this marine is just waiting to.
Oh my god, they are afraid to shoot. They thought we will not shoot, so maybe they will not kill us, but it's not happening. Nagrim is merciless.
Out of ammo!
I don't know, how did it... Out of ammo, you're right, it's just like in Heroes 3 you need to buy the ammo for your shooting units.
So, in the meanwhile, Terror continues with the pressure on the bottom left, but too well protected. His Nowgreen is adding some macro hatcheries. Finally, Evolution Chamber making upgrades for the Zerg player. He's got Nowgreen got some Zerglings in the main base to prevent dropships. So I think he's pretty well covered in every angle.
Yeah, it looks this way. But this third base for Terror is definitely giving him a huge advantage because this is 3 bases versus 3 bases now.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! I think Nowgreen actually scouted the physics labs from Terror, and he's going for the +1.
I think what I saw from previous ZVT he was playing, he's doing it very often, and I really like that because then he will have easy time to deal with the battlecruisers because then the battlecruiser can't one-shot the Scourge, but now the battlecruisers are already here and they might snipe the Filer. Oh, he already noticed that.
Good reaction. So battlecruiser is gonna aim and Nidus canal for sure.
Yeah, that's right. There is one more Defiler, fortunately for Nagui.
So Blake is about to finish, but yeah, nice. Just save of the drones with the swarm.
And more. Oh, he wants to snipe the vessels. No, it will not work. It will not be that easy.
The drop in the bottom left, meanwhile using the protection of the battle. He's got fireball, so he's gonna be able to actually do some damage.
Yeah, there is a... Yeah, you're right. It will be pretty hard to defend. The swarm will end in few seconds. It's like 3-1 and the swarm should end. Oh, the Scourges. Oh, he will land on the battle there.
So a lot of pressure from Terran on the all bases of Nowgrim.
But Nowgrim is also attacking the 12 o'clock with the swarm and the lurkers, so... Oh, but the irradiates are there, so he should deal with it relatively easily, but nice attempt from Nowgrim. I really like that small attacks.
Yeah, definitely you need to take away the attention from Terran to basically defense rather than all the time on. Now the lurkers are there to help with the drops. He's good. Nowgrim is all good now.
Yeah, but I think Terror should be happy that he was able to apply so much pressure, because this is a relatively early stage of the game. He secured his third expansion, and of course Nowgrim is doing fine because he is 110 limit. He's having 1-1. The 2-2 will be in a way in a second. He's adding some macro hatcheries, but this situation from Terror.
Drop in the main base.
Oh yeah, but then... Oh, nice defender.
My god.
This defense from Nagim, this might save him a game. If this drop would land, this would be the end of the game.
But there are 4 vessels that may irradiate each other and there are no torches left.
Oh, Terror is not joking, he's going for it. He don't want to wait any longer. If he see opportunity, he is going for it. I really like that.
Oh my god. Well, that's a partial win for Terror because he cleaned up the seconds. Yeah, that's some win for the Terror. The next time he attacks, he won't need to worry about the defense. But yeah, against SK Terran, it just shows how much gas this Zerg needs to actually deal with it, with all the vessels, with all the battle cruisers, with all the dropships. So you really need to invest a lot of gas into score.
Exactly. It's not like you can make few Hydras and few links just to prevent everything. You have to have a lot of Scourges, a lot of Defilers, great upgrades, everything needs gas. Yeah, that's right. But Nagrim is already mining from his 4th base and he have very nice saturation, so despite being on such a high pressure, he's doing very fine. Oh, and now this is the time for the vessels to die!
Oh! 2 vessels died, that's a huge win. Oh, and the greater spiral is being more. So these mutas on top, they will actually get more into guard, and they're gonna, well, maybe they're not gonna kill the base, but they're gonna distract her for a long time. That's what Nowin has in mind.
Yeah, that's really good call. I really like it. Because he killed few vessels, so there are not too many irradiates left for Terror. And
Not
these
as
guardians
we
are
see,
nice.
but easily cleared by so yeah, perfect control of macro, I suppose.
Oh, and Nagrim defended another drop perfectly. He killed the dropship, he killed the marines in the main base. And 2 more drops are coming. Terror is not giving up, he's just going for it.
But 4 scorches are on their way.
Oh my god, this looks like a larva or J-Donk or effort. I don't know who is this Swedish Zerg, but he's playing brilliantly.
But there are no defilers in the natural.
Oh yeah, the defiler is under huge threat. There is one defiler coming with a help, but he will be sniped! Oh. That's not too bad. Not too good for not the best time to be a Zerg. Not the best moment to be a Zerg.
Yeah, he needs to transfer some units, some lurkers from the night, but it's gone, it's killed. And out of a sudden, Nowin is in a hell of a trouble.
So we are back on 3 bases without a Spire, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Greater Fire is done, so he's not gonna be able to make any Guardians after all.
But look at Terror, he's mined out in the main base and in the natural, so he's only mining from his 3rd base, where Nagrim is mining from 3 bases right now, so overall maybe it looks very bad for Terror, but I think it isn't that bad as it looks like. Oh, and
Ultra's popping just to, yeah, perfect timing, 4 average just kicked in.
Yeah. Oh, this is 2-2 versus 2-3. Great upgrades for a Zerg, I would say.
Oh my god, this is such a tense game.
Yeah, so much going on.
I mean, Nowin played perfectly in terms of defense against the dropship and battle cruisers, but yeah, just lack of one defiler in the natural well, I'd say it actually brought back the game for.
You're right, he was lacking only one defiler, and this game would be definitely so much different. But I don't know if you saw the first game between them. He had also a very nice position, but then Terror made some magic and won the game. I don't know how. So that's,
yeah, I think Nowin overexpanded there a little bit, and
oh yeah, you are right.
To attack all the angles at once. That was really well done by.
But now Terror needs to be careful because he's not mining from 3 bases.
Yeah, and he's losing vessels. That well, as a Cateran, you really need to make a huge number of the. Also, I'd like to point out that Terror doesn't go for the energy upgrade that I think is pretty good on.
Yeah, it's. Do you mean energy upgrade for the defilers, right? Or for the vessels?
For vessels. So
oh, for
they
vessels.
start with 62 energy instead of
50. Yeah, you are right. That's very important upgrade. Oh, so many
Oh my god.
firebats are coming in, but they
But
are good
are
guys.
coming in.
Yeah.
The low APM required list.
Low AQM. I like this name. I like this name so much.
Yeah, the speedball ultras are about 7% down, so well, I think Terror really needs to do something. Oh yeah, he's built a command center and he's gonna try to secure 9 o'clock expansion. So, but yeah, Terror really needs that second expo.
Yeah, he badly needs it. Because Nagrim, like, his situation now is more than perfect. He just needs to secure all these bases he have and he will be just fine for another 15 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know why, but in the all three games, Naugrim didn't seem to like too much his free upgrades. For some reason, he stops at. I'm sure there is a reasoning behind it.
Oh, against a bio, it's always better to have 3-3 behind, like instead of 2-2. So I think maybe because of lack of gas, or I don't know why would he do it. Very nice flank, but it will be still enough for terror. And if he will break this base, it will be perfect for him. But oh no, there are more ultras coming.
Oh my god. Such confidence, no defiler, no lurker. He's just fighting this Terran army. Fighting.
But look at the supplies. Terror is mining from one base and he's still having 70 supply advantage. I don't know how he's doing that.
Oh, so yeah, so in the end it's gonna be Terror who is gonna go not for the 9 o'clock expansion, in fact he's gonna go for the... And he's got a dropship in place to get some SCVs.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize that he's mining from the... Yeah, that's really good call. It's only 6 minerals, but it's there is also a gas, so that's definitely good to have this expansion.
Yeah, it's not gonna be easy for Naugrim to actually just kill the base.
Is he having the mutas somewhere, or did he lose it?
I think he lost, but yeah, he exchanged them for a couple of vessels. So yeah, I'd say maybe not in the early game, but these mutas, especially with all the SCVs they killed in the main, they were all really good units for now. They did their job.
The only thing I would like to see better for Naugrim is the drone saturation in his bases. I know that he's under a huge pressure, but he's having so many bases, but the saturation is not too good, and that's why maybe he's having trouble with macro as good as Terror is. Oh, another battle cruiser will go down, but there is one left. And as you said, there are SCVs transferred to this island.
So yeah, it's a very important phase. Naugrim may think that he's got this game. I'm sure he actually didn't practice on this map too much because he may simply might have forgotten about the island expansions. So yeah, I hope that he's gonna be able to find out about this island base soon enough so he can somehow deal with this.
Yeah, if there are some fans of Mr. Naugrim, you want to... everyone should want for him to find this base. This is the perfect position for the Swarm and the Lurkers.
Yeah, but it's still Terror who's applying all the pressure on the Zerg. So yeah, as you said, under these circumstances, Naugrim is just too afraid to actually go for drones. So he really needs... And well, his 2 gases are already depleted. Naugrim is mining from 3 gases right now.
Oh. Will he kill the battlecruiser? No, the battlecruiser will die to the... If he would only have 3-3, I think that these engagements over links against the Marines would look differently.
Yeah, definitely. I'm also a huge fan of the 3 upgrades for the Zerg player. But he just doesn't have the gas.
You're right, he's mining from 5 gases, but it's still not enough. But he's doing just fine. It's impressive for me that after losing this natural, he's still playing a normal game against everyone. Like, not normal, maybe not normal, but it's still an even game, I would call it.
Yeah, because again, Terror is mining from just a single base, and taking another expansion is not gonna be that easy. But on the other hand, this push seems like it just may seal the deal for Naugrim.
Again, one defiler. Like, he's lacking only one defiler in this natural, and it would be perfect for him.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a huge force, but it's going to be enough. It's just Zerglings at this point because, well, there is just not enough gas.
There are some links which are trying to find some reinforcements in the middle. They are doing great job, but there are still a lot of Marines in the main base of Mr. Nagrim.
Yeah, exactly, and losing all the structures is gonna be painful, and Nagrim will have to remake them, although he is somehow all defending the main, but no.
Oh, if he would only have 3-3, the links would be so much powerful. But as you said, he is mining only from one base, which is having only 6 mineral patches, so I think Terror should think about next base.
The thing is, Nagrim is mining gas at 6 o'clock expansion just with a single drone, so this may actually be the reason why he's not having enough. And there are just so many vessels right now, it's gonna be so hard for Nagrim to actually deal.
Oh, and he will kill 2 defilers instantly, so it's 300 gas for free, and yeah, 3 defilers and a lurker. Nice,
yeah,
nice
luckily
play.
for him. Yeah, so now all he needs to do is to make a Muta or 2 and sniper over half of these vessels. Terror is mining essentially from a single base. Look at this SCV party at the top.
Yeah, it looks great for a Zerg, great for a Brothers, not so good for a Terran fan. Oh, the Muta is irradiated. Oh, I think he killed some vessels, but I didn't realize it. Oh, so much going on in this game.
All the red vessels are dead, and now you see another island expansion. How are you gonna deal with this base?
With the structures to build units, he's only having ultras covering, but his lack of gas, so he should rebuild the spawning pool. I'm still waiting. Where is his spawning pool? Do you see it? He's making creep colonies, but how he will transfer them to the Sunkens?
He doesn't realize. He doesn't have.
He's probably spamming SZ, like it's build Zerg. Oh, now he knows that. Oh my god, where is my spawning pool?
Yeah, and he's going drones because he doesn't have anything else.
Yeah, let's make something out of this Larvas.
But yeah, this seems like a final push without the defiler. Well, there are 3 cows out there, but is it gonna be enough to fend off this attack?
With 1 defiler it might have been with good play, but now I don't think it will be. Especially with 2 upgrades, the Marines are dealing 1 more damage and they are shooting very, very quickly. And Nagrim is going for counter attack, but there are so many firebats.
And even a BC at the 6 o'clock position. Well, the lack of 2 drones in the gas may have done this for Nagrim.
Whoa, that's such an impressive game out of Terror. He's doing such a... Look how many starports he's having. It's 4 starports SKT. It's like double STK Terran. And he didn't drop below 170 supply the whole game, I think.
Well, he actually broke through the natural, well, almost killed the bunker, but yeah, that would be huge to actually kill the main base back. Well, if he doesn't have any more macro hatches, all he has is a top left, top right, new expansion. But yeah, he's gonna struggle. Nagrim doesn't want to lose back.
Oh, poor Nagrim.
He knows.
Poor Nagrim. He was fighting so hard. He was playing so well.
Well, perhaps he doesn't realize that Terror still got an island expansion, so I think Nagrim needed to actually veto this map if he didn't know it, because the island expansion really worked out for Terror this game.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like 6 mutas would save his day. There are 6 SCVs mining from like overall there are 14 SCVs mining from both of these bases, but this is definitely enough. Nagrim was able to secure top right base, but unfortunately without the units you can't do anything. And look at the supplies, he's like, I don't even know the word, 15th or how is it, what is the word, 16th the supplies of Nagrim?
Let's see, it's double, triple, quadruple, and then I don't know.
Yeah, so he's double triple. Oh,
Defensive
Matrix,
Matrix on-
defensive Matrix on Battlecruiser. This is the final engagement. Will the Battlecruiser will be able to take the Spore Colonies? The Marines are coming with the help, and GG, well played. Congratulations, very good manner from Mr. Nagwim. Very nicely done.
Yeah, well played, well deserved by Terror. He was really on top of the game. A lot of drops, a lot of actions, aggressive plays, and in the end, it actually paid off.
Yeah, it paid off, but these two players, I would like to see best of 5 between them, because they are really great match for each other for a show match.
Yeah, I like both Terror and Nagwim go up to the round of 8, but well, this is tournament. Someone is going to be eliminated.
It's always better to be eliminated in the round of 16 than in the round of 24. So this is a like good word for Mr. Nagwim, because he showed some incredibly good games today
Yeah,
and
that-
yesterday. So Mr. Bonner, right now we will go directly to cast Group D. We will go for a short break. I will set up all the overlays and everything, and all the viewers, don't go anywhere. We will go back to you forecast Group D, which is contained with the players eOnzErG, g0rynich, nyoken, and KenZy, and we will figure it out the 2 next players who will advance to the round of 8. So from Group C we see Mr. Bonner, who is here with us, and Mr. Terror advancing to the round of 8, and today we will find out who are 2 more players advancing to the round of 8. So don't go anywhere. We will be back in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome! I'm here with Mr. Bonnie, the Gosu Protoss from Poland, and we're casting the Group D of BSL6, excuse me, Pro League, round of 16. So the group will be the eOnzErG, g0rynich, nyoken, and KenZy. So what are your thoughts about this group, Mr. Bonnie?
Well, I think pretty much everyone is expecting eOnzErG and KenZy in this particular order to advance from this group.
So eOnzErG and KenZy are the favorites.
Yeah, definitely. Well, nyoken is the hope. He is the Terran hope, and he did well in BSL Global League. But is it enough to actually go up against players like KenZy or eOnzErG?
I don't know. I never saw a match between nyoken. We don't see enough matches between the North American Gosus and European Gosus because of the time zone. So we don't have opportunity to see the matches between them. But today we will have opportunity to see like at least a little bit of that.
So yeah, before we jump to the games, I want to discuss with you what are your thoughts about the new Archon discovery? Have you heard about it?
Oh, do you mean this hallucination Archon?
Yeah. That's the thing. Exactly.
Someone told me. I think Mr. Wade Master told me about it on the Discord, but how is it working? It's like you can take the one normal High Templar and one hallucinated High Templar and make a normal Archon?
Well, there is a little bit more trick to this, but yeah, essentially this is possible. The conditions are that you need, from what I heard, that the High Templars need to be brand new from the gateway, and we need to hallucinate from some other High Templar, but essentially you get an Archon for the half.
So you will get an Archon for 50 minerals and 150 gas.
Yeah, that's right, exactly.
And you can count the cost of the hallucination, and the energy for hallucination, but it's also much. It's even if we will count that, it's much more cheaper.
Yeah, the hallucination upgrade is really cheap. It's 100/100. Also, it gets researched really fast. So yeah, I'm really looking forward. First of all, if it's gonna be illegal, and we need to see reactions from Korea if they want to ban it or not. But to be honest, the thing is gonna require a lot of APM from Protoss. So well, I don't know if it's gonna be banned, to be honest, because it really, as I said, requires a lot of attention from a Protoss player to do the trick.
Yes, only Protoss would say that. I mean, it's fine because you need to click around to do that. So flying drone from a Zerg should also be allowed because it's require a lot of APM.
No.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. It's not easy to do it, and I actually playing this game for 15 years and I never discovered it. So it's impressive that new things are coming out.
Yeah, exactly. Also, another thing is that, actually, it's actually easier to do this in more laggy games. So, the lower the turnate, the better, the easier to execute the trick, because you actually you need to use the time. The difference in time between actually sending a command, well, basically the time command. So
To morph
in
on
order
an
to do, in order to do the trick, you just select High Templars, then control them, let's say under bint 1, and then select all the, let's say, 4 High Templars, 2 normal and 2 hallucinated ones, and you again bite them on 1, and then right after you do that, you click again 1, so the previous 2 High Templars are gonna get selected, and press R for merging archons.
So you've been doing that and it's working.
Yeah, I've been trying that, and it's working, but I did it on turnate 8 extra high latency. so
I
yeah.
understand.
Also the thing with I didn't test the thing with that it needs to be a High Templar straight from the gateway. So well, I didn't. My archons actually ended up being a hallucinated one. So I used my real High Templar and a hallucinated one, and it died. So I lost my money actually.
Oh, so it's also punishing that moves.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, okay, so maybe let's move to the Group D. I already sent you the profiles, Mr. Bonnie. They are made by our excellent admin over BSL, Mr. Foxhan, and maybe we can see the profiles of players, which we see the first match, which will be KenZy versus nyoken. What would you like to say the most interesting things which you can see on this profiles?
Yeah, usually the funniest comments are about most of the units. KenZy is just telling us it's Terran, it's not a unit, it's a raid. Okay, so that's as for nyoken, of course, that's what a Terran would say, it's a defiler. Okay.
So defiler, and I always love this why you look best game ever with MTG. I like strategy games the most, and BV is the best ATS of all time. I'm agreeing with all my heart. And
While nyoken just doesn't answer because apparently he hates BW.
Yesterday I was talking to him and he said that it's impossible to put it in one sentence, and he would have to write a book about it, why he loves Blue One.
Oh, I see. There are some comments on the chat that nyoken is going for a job interview. I like how he presents himself so well.
Yeah, but it will be very interesting match. KenZy versus nyoken ZVT. I already made a game, Mr. Bonnie. If you could join it.
Okay.
And the game will be played on the maps Secret Breaker, Eddy, and Sylphid. So already very. I can't say that all the maps are macro oriented because we was trying to choose all the maps which are very nicely balanced. But what can you say to us about these maps? What do you think? They are favoring Zerg or they are giving a favor to a Terran? What do you think about them?
So let's see. Circuit Breaker. Well, I think it used to be a balanced map. Then over time, Terran got stronger and stronger on it. So in the end, it's becoming more and more of a the Terran map. But well, KenZy picked this map as his first choice. Yeah, as a macro player, KenZy will like to expand a lot. So it's understandable that he would like to pick this map. I think it's in the end, especially for foreigner standards, it's pretty balanced map.
Yeah, so Secret Breaker for our first match between Mr. nyoken and Mr. KenZy. Are you ready, Mr. Bonnie?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's go directly to the game number 1 between nyoken and KenZy.
So the game has begun, and we have nyoken, our American Terran, spawning as blue Protoss in the bottom left corner.
And as a brown Zerg, we are having our French representative. This is Mr. KenZy. Next, again, this is a player who is representing the Gosu team eOnzErG. eOnzErG is just like Mr. Nagrim, so a lot of good Zergs are there.
Yeah, a lot of strong players are there. That just like a huge force of good players are in there. So it's really a scam.
And cross position in this situation might mean that KenZy will have a little bit more time to make sankens before when he will see that Marines are marching towards him.
Yeah, it's the same thing as we saw on Hardweek between Terror and Nagrim. He just made KenZy abuse the fact that it's cross position. But on the other hand, it's gonna be a little bit harder to actually expand into another corner because it's gonna be closer to nyoken.
Yeah, and we need to remind that fact that nyoken was practicing to this group when he know that he will be facing all the Zergs, so he got to prepare the strategies only against the Zerg, which is a little bit easier. And KenZy had to prepare PvZ against g0rynich, PvZ against eOnzErG, and ZVT against nyoken. So he had to prepare 2 matchups, which is twice as hard, I would say, maybe. But yeah, it was a. I mean, I'm really interested what nyoken bring to us because he had so much time to prepare for these matches.
Yeah, and he's been casting so much. I'm sure he's actually learned a lot from the cast. He saw all the little tricks you can come up with as a Terran. So I know he's got the knowledge. Let's see how well can he put it.
And I really like the drone scout from KenZy. He already scouted the center, and he saw that there is no 8 racks or anything over there, so he can securely go for free hatch play.
So yeah, first game, nothing out of the ordinary, just regular macro play, 12 hatch, single racks into command center from nyoken. So yeah, in the first game, players just are testing the waters. They want to see what they're capable of doing in the longer game without cheesing opponents.
Yeah, that's a good call because both players are going the most standard they could go for. Nyoken already moving out with 2 Marines, but unfortunately for him, I thought he wanted to Zerg unit to see that he's moving out to force some links, to force some Sankens maybe.
Yeah, see, that's the trick. That's the one of the tricks that I was talking to you about. He's got the knowledge. He knows that there's a big possibility for KenZy to actually move the Overlord to the middle position, and he wanted to kill the Overlord. But KenZy wisely this time around stopped the Overlord, and it's not going anywhere.
KenZy already started building the extractor. It's normal timing, maybe like 10 seconds faster than normally, but Nyoken is already mining from his natural. He's going plus 1 upgrade for the weapons, for the Marines relatively quickly. Also Academy is being built, so I don't know if it's normal timing of Academy, but for me it looks a little bit early.
Well, there's no bunker, so it's maybe 100 mineral early. Also, did you guys know that if you make a layer from a hatchery, the building actually stops regenerating HP?
Oh, can you repeat, please?
The layer, if you mutate a hatchery to a layer, it stops regenerating HP.
Doing
yeah.
nothing.
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, unfortunately, it's happening.
Yeah. So I don't know if chat may be a little bit surprised there, but there are a lot of things like this other than the new Archon that you may yet to discover about StarCraft.
Yeah, there are so many things that are coming out that we are figuring out that, oh, the guys after 20 years figured out that you can do that, and it's so funny. So this is another thing we can add while you love Brood War. It's like, it's unchanged since 20 years and it's still changing.
Yeah, it's so funny.
And 5 racks from Nyoken, we can see it after the placement of the fourth barracks.
Well, so far Nyoken looks so strong. Well, pretty much textbook 5 racks.
You can see that Nyoken
didn't go for too many Zerglings, so both players just going for a longer macro play, but yet again we're just gonna wait and see how good micromanagement of the Mutalisk is KenZy.
Yeah, it's really important to. Often you can say that it was hard to play on West, now it's on Korean server, because you can't use your Mutalisk correctly, because they have the job to keep the Terran in the house, and if you can't micro them correctly, you can't do it, and it's such an important thing to do. So yeah, it's very important for KenZy to utilize his Mutalisks the best way he could.
Yeah, because it's Europe versus America, so I'm sure the tournament is about 16, so it's going to be just fine. It's a pretty decent tournament.
The 8 meters are flying in. The Nyoken is moving out already, but he needs to be careful because the part of the Marines is without Mutaliks. Okay.
+1 just kicking in the Marine range, just kicking in, just a perfect timing to move out.
And both players are both 300 APM. They're abusing the keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
Me too. Like, I'm when I'm having 200 APM, it had to be action of my life. So, so it's like seeing someone having 300, it has to be action of the age. I'm not sure, but yeah, I really like the moving. Like the movement of Nyoken is good for now, but I would like to see him moving back, because soon he will be badly surrounded and punished for moving out that far, I think.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna just exchange his units with +1. There are 2 groups of Marines, so I think he'll be able to trade pretty well.
There is only one Sunken from KenZy. He's playing with huge cojones right now.
Oh my god, so he's applying so much pressure. KenZy needs to act now. KenZy is acting in the middle, so nyoken wants to use this opportunity to actually enter KenZy's natural.
Oh, he's flanking the army with the links and with the mutas. He will be able to clear it, but it was a nice pressure from nyoken and only 6 mutas are left, so it was a good... Maybe it looks not very good, but I think it was a good exchange for a Terran player.
Yeah, in the meanwhile, nyoken actually scanned the top left position. Now the question is this army or is this one group of marines is enough to be able to break through? There is just one lookalike, so it's not tight wall just yet. But
yeah.
Then again, there is just one medic, so KenZy may just be able to barely save this base.
nyoken is already taking to the 2 starports. He's macroing with 5 from farm, 5 barrack as good as he can, but his army is being killed relatively easily, I would say, but he lost a lurker, he killed 2 militaries, so that's not a bad exchange for Terran.
Yeah, even 3 militaries, so the militarist period of time is gone, so militaries won't be able to do anything too much now, so he's transitioning into lurkers. So, well, there's a lot of marines, but where are the medics?
And look at the supplies, they're that even. So after this exchanges, it looks like KenZy is fine. I don't know if it really means that he's fine, because the supplies can't tell you everything, but he secured the 3rd base, he's already taking to the hive, so I think he's feeling pretty comfortable in this game.
Well, I think that just means KenZy or another engagement. I think nyoken skipped a couple of SCV production cycles, that's why. We saw Terror just how many SCVs he always had, and that's not the case with nyoken. And now these bases with a couple of filters in each base are pretty safe. So now it's about decision from nyoken. If he's going for another 2 vessels, or is he going for dropship? No, he chooses to go for vessels.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna be more patient about this game. He's not gonna try to rush, and I think that's we with Maphack know that's a good decision because we see just how well the scourges are already played. So yeah, good call there.
Yeah, and look at KenZy, he's already prepared for some kind of drop in both bases, so he's expecting some kind of drop where nyoken, if he will build these vessels relatively easy, he will have more time to gather the energy on them.
Here goes the irradiate. Well, the fire mount just finished, so it's gonna take a little bit longer to but yeah, without tanks, nyoken won't be able to actually break through the space.
And one drone is not... Oh, now it's mining again. For a second, KenZy was mining with only 2 drones from the natural, but it's fixed already, so he's on top of his game. And 1 more macro hatchery in his third, so overall it looks like we will have very nice macro game from both of these players.
Yeah, and nyoken added a really fast command center, so and he kept making SCV, so his SCV number is pretty good. Oh, he lost a
vessel to the 2 scourges, but overall he's irradiating a lot of units, out of expensive units. Oh, and he's going for... I'm not sure if this is a good call. Unfortunately, the swarm is not working for the Sunkens.
Yeah, it's funny. If I was nyoken, I would be sure to actually finish off the Sunkens.
Oh, 2 dropships are waiting to unload in the main base, but the scourges are waiting for them. The links are also waiting. Okay. Oh, perfect transition.
Oh, huge loss for nyoken. If he wanted to do that, he should have gone for more of an elevator. He needed to get some support from the low ground and to drop from the high ground. I think that would be the ideal.
Yeah, that was a two perfect engagement from KenZy. He cleared the Marines in the fort, and he's already taking the fort, and he cleared the drop. This needs to give him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, defense. Also, he's taking a fort, but that's exactly the same as nyoken is doing. So he's taking a fort. Oh.
Oh, he sniped the Scourge. Did you see that? That was nice.
Yeah, nice sniper there.
So this vessel was saved. But KenZy is playing really nice games. He's holding on this pressure. He's taking the fort expansion, but on the other hand, nyoken is also taking the fort base. So it should come to the time when KenZy will be the aggressor in this game. And the only thing which I'm afraid of is that KenZy is not upgrading his units consistently. He's just making +1 melee. He's having +1 card pace, but it would be good to add this +1 card pace because it will be very useful in the future. We saw that in the previous game of Now Green.
Yeah. Also, I think nyoken needs to put a little bit more pressure on both bases because he's letting KenZy macro as much as.
Oh, and 2 more vessels go down. KenZy is so good in taking out the vessels, and as a Zerg, I think this is the most useful talent toy to have as a Zerg, just to pick up the vessels. This is so hard.
Magnificent. He doesn't want to kill medic marines. He just wants to attack with Zerging so he can actually kill vessels. Perfect Zerg.
Yeah, perfect Zerg. This is a good name for KenZy. But he's already having the Ultra Cavern.
He's scanning the main. He sees that there are no scourges, so he might have found a hole. Let's see how well actually KenZy reacts to this drop.
There is no Defiles close to it, so yeah, this elevator might work perfectly.
The Ultra Cavern is exposed, the Echo Chamber is exposed. And I'm doing so much work. Oh my god.
He killed really a lot of gas units. He killed a lot of Lucas, a lot of Scourges. He will kill the Ultra Cavern with an upgrade. Of course, the upgrade will not be killed, but it will be delayed. But it's really great damage by nyoken. In the same time, we have a counter-attack from KenZy on the 6th position. He's trying to deny the 6th base. We have a drop from nyoken in the top left also. Will the KenZy realize that the 7 Marines are coming there? This is such a tense game. Oh, the vessels are dying in the main base also.
Oh my god, the drop in the top left.
He killed all the drones!
And another drop in the top right. He's gonna kill the spawning pool, so he's not gonna be able to make any more circling.
This multitasking from nyoken is incredible.
And these ultras without armor were not as fast as they should.
Yeah, the ultra is after the swimming pool lessons, so he should upgrade them as quick as it's possible. He already rebuilt the Ultra's cavern. But
yeah.
It was a nice counter-attack from KenZy too, because this command center is very low, but the top right, top left hatchery is dead, so nyoken did extremely good job with these dropships. And another dropship is coming into the main base and there is nothing there! Oh, there are
the leggings might just arrive in time.
Yeah, it will be enough.
Yeah, remember that these are due to upgraded medic marines, so they're pretty heavy on upgrades. Although, yeah, the third weapon is on the way, but I see no armor, so... on the other hand, KenZy just finished his second carapace upgrade.
Do you think the command center close to the natural, between the natural and mineral only for nyoken is for nukes? Unfortunately, I think it's for 9 o'clock base, but is it possible it's for nukes? Ah, he lifted it. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, nyoken wants to win the game, not just win our hearts.
"12 o'clock base from Mr. KenZy.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a ninja expo, but yeah, it's up to nyoken to actually find out about it. That's why he's got the scans. He just needs to put it to work.
Playgoo. Nice Playgoo. Then there is... The Mutas could deal with it relatively easily if he would have like 10 of them. It would be good to save the Mutas for the vessels later. Another counter attack from KenZy on 6 o'clock, but he's not paying enough attention to it.
Well, there are no firebats, so this may actually work.
Mr. Bonnie, I'm impressed how well nyoken is playing against KenZy, who is a beast and we know about it.
Yeah, I'm so impressed by nyoken. To be honest, I thought KenZy, he's gonna Mutalisk his way to victory just with incredible micromanagement, but nyoken really on top of his game. He's a textbook Terran.
Yeah. He's doing what he should be doing, and he's not afraid to play a longer game against
Good dropships are coming. Oh, but there are so many scourges in the main.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of scourges waiting. Oh, he's unloading, not in the best position. Total annihilation. So now the supplies are getting closer. So KenZy mining from 12 o'clock base and 4 healthy bases. nyoken is mined out in the natural and main base. He's still mining from 3 bases, but this is 3 versus 5. So if KenZy will hold on a little bit longer, it will be fine for him.
Yeah, I think the longer the game goes, if Zerg can actually tie the upgrades from Terran, it's actually the game's slightly going into Zerg's favor, but until then the Zerglings are still 2-1, so KenZy still got a lot of time. Well, actually there are so many times, so this one is not as deadly as it used to be, and a counter attack on the 6 o'clock position. This one is pretty.
That's nice counter attack, I need to say that. That's really well done by Mr. KenZy. This is a very important base, and if you have like 2 more swarms, it would be even possible to counter this Milan only, because there are only marines and firebats with automatics.
Well, meanwhile, this huge nyoken force on the top position was got a little bit. So I think KenZy is slowly turning this game around. Although, unfortunately for KenZy, he probably forgot about Ultra's help's upgrade. Because you remember, he lost the Ultra Cavern to the drop, and after that he only researched the speed upgrade.
Yeah, he probably thought that it ended up earlier, so he clicked on the ultras and he was shocked that, oh, my ultras are not having the masses they should have.
And another counter attack. This is what KenZy needs to do. Just occupy from every side nyoken.
KenZy position looks perfect in this game, but also it's not like the game is decided, but KenZy is doing such a nice job with this multitasking attacks.
Yeah, exactly. He's attacking the 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, and while all of this is happening, just nyoken is on the defensive position. He's not actually attacking anymore, so KenZy can actually expand into another 2 bases.
Oh, the first two battle cruisers are coming in, but there is spoken on already. KenZy is already having 1000 gas banks, so he will make some scourges immediately. And we can see 20 scourges are being made just to prevent this battle cruiser from dealing out of damage.
Yeah, gas is not the issue in this game for KenZy. And this 9 o'clock base is, well... Oh, here is the Carapace upgrade, so yeah, it's 5 to Ultras right now.
You can see the difference by the look of your eye, right?
Yeah, it's just not dying.
Yeah, it's like it's unbreakable Ultra Risk. And there are so many links from KenZy, so many well upgraded links in the natural of his. He's already mining from his mineral only, he's taking another mineral only, he's mining from 3 o'clock base, so he's feeling very comfortable in this game, and the supplies are being close right now, being tied up, so I'm sure that he's feeling very nicely right now and he's pressuring his way to the victory.
Yeah, exactly. If he can stop 6 o'clock and stop 9 o'clock, the game is decided. So 6 o'clock is close to... well, the thing is, KenZy is not all in about it, so he's not like he wants to break or die. He's securing another basis for him. Yeah, if the game goes longer, he's gonna still be pretty fine.
Oh, but there are still battle cruisers and pressure from nyoken, so he is not giving up, but three ultras with great upgrades are fighting against this bio army. He will clear these 3 ultras and the battle cruiser will still survive, but yeah, this, like, the supplies are going down, but I feel like KenZy is having just too big of an economy too. Like,
yeah, exactly.
This exchanges are going fine for him, right?
Yeah, just a little bit too many bases right now. If I can send just a couple of firebats to the 3 o'clock, a pack of marines, well, easier said than done, right?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's easy to say things to do about StarCraft, but it's so many scourges.
I really like that nyoken doesn't give up. I mean, he's not standing in the defensive position. He knows he needs to attack or this game will end for him, and he's putting a lot of pressure on KenZy, and that's exactly what he...
Yeah, the early dropship pressure from nyoken was brilliant, but now KenZy is just flooding him with the mass of the links. Of course, the marines can be very cost efficient, but overall his economical position, the Zerg economical position, is extremely good.
I mean, it's pretty incredible how nyoken just defended his 6 o'clock base after all, and he's still applying the fresh second natural KenZy. But the upgrades are now free for the Zerg player, and he's got so many bases that KenZy will not be able to deal with.
Yeah, so that was very nice game. I'm not sure what I was expecting, because I know that Mr. KenZy is a beast, and I know that Mr. nyoken is also a beast, so I didn't know what I was expecting after this series, but now I know that it's full best of 3, and I know that I should expect the best games out of it.
And now I'm sure I underrated nyoken. He's ready.
He's ready to be in the Round of Fate.
Yeah, definitely. So let's jump to the game number 2.
Yeah, just give me a few seconds to change the overlay, and we will be ready to go to the game. It will be on In the Way of an Eddy. You can see the maps over there. So 1-0 for Mr. KenZy, which was probably the favorite, as Mr. Bonnie, who is our talent over here, our Gosu over here, he said that Mr. eOnzErG and KenZy are the favorites of this group. The first game went to Mr. KenZy, but we have a second game in the way of an Eddie. Do you think it's more of a Terran map than Circuit Breaker?
It's hard to say because once you get an island map as a Zerg player, you really can't lose it because of the Nidus canal, and just it's so hard to deal with island expansions. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it's more of a Zerg map than a Terran map.
Oh, so it's even better for our Zerg player.
I mean, the mineral line and natural mineral line is going to be a little bit easier to harass because I don't think you can actually place turrets nearly that good. Well, let's just wait and see. Let's go to the game number.
Okay, let's go to the game number 2 between nyoken and KenZy.
So the game has begun, and we have IRK KenZy spawning as a red Zerg in the bottom left.
And spawning and in the bottom right position as a white Terran, we are having nyoken.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this again because nyoken surprised me with. I didn't expect him to pull such a good game. So yeah, to be honest, I thought that this series is gonna be an easy 2-0 for KenZy, but even if it's 2-0, it's not gonna be easy, and nyoken will have a place in my heart that he is in fact a superior Terran warrior.
Yeah, I think he is extremely good Terran. So, but I'm not sure if he's like if he will be able to beat Mr. KenZy. But I'm sure that he deserves to be in the top 8, just as KenZy. It's like 12 out of 16 players who are in round of 16 deserve to be in round of 8. So this is the hard thing to do in the BSL. We need to figure it out who are them.
Yeah, 12 players. Yeah, they just don't fit into top 8. Yeah, some needs to get eliminated. That's how the tournament works.
Mr. Bonnie, I will leave you for 30 seconds. Excuse me. I have a phone call.
No problem. So this is gonna turn out to be a, I don't know, probably some radio transmission. So nyoken is going for one base. Remember their reverse run. So any sort of early aggression may be rewarded. Actually, for example, 9-12 path. Well, KenZy is not going for it. He's going yet again for that thing that secured him a victory in the first game. So he's going 12 patch. And nyoken, well, unfortunately, he doesn't scout KenZy right away, and now he's scouting cross position, probably because he didn't see an overlord from the top left, so that's how he knows that KenZy is in fact in the bottom left position rather than top left. These little Terran tricks to figure out your opponent position a little bit faster.
Okay, I'm here. What is going on? It's all fine?
Yeah, everything is fine, everything is done. I can just show us young Terran players a little trick to find opponent's base a little bit easier, because he scouted top position first and didn't see an overlord there, so his SCV went straight to the bottom left position.
Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. Oh, So close positions. Eddie always looked for me as a map when you can a little abuse a muta harassment a little bit. I don't know if you feel the same way, but the position of the mineral passages, mineral fields, looks like you can use the muta micro very nicely over there.
Yeah, the
never tried.
mineral line is pretty exposed, and I don't think you can actually fit the missile turrets behind the mineral field. So yeah, I think Terra needs to put a lot of turrets to scare the mutant. And we see that now Ken is still again going for the same thing as the last game, so engineering way into academy. I must say it worked pretty well for him.
Yeah. In the previous game, he wasn't behind after the beginning of the game. It was like everything was figured out in the middle game. It was all undecided until the 15-20 minutes of the game. So, so it's good that he's going for this macro open area like that.
Yeah, so it's like we are seeing the exact copy of the first game. So now Grim is nyoken is telling us, okay, I'm gonna fix something that caused me to lose the game 1, but it was not early game related. So he must think, okay, I'm gonna be better at my dropship management, or I'm gonna move out differently with my medic marine army. But it's not my early game that caused me to lose the game.
Yeah, and I think this is a good call. It wasn't the early game which lost him the game. So that's a good call. If it worked fine until like 10 minutes of a game, you should do what worked fine until the 10 minutes of a game, and then change what was a failure after that.
Yeah, and meanwhile KenZy is doing the same thing because again he won the game. Why would you change anything if a strategy grants you a victory, right?
So KenZy is already gathering money for the Mutalisks. He will definitely have 900 minerals and 900 gas for 9 Mutalisks.
That can confirms it's in fact fire into muta.
Yeah, he scanned that. Even if you don't see a spire and you will see that larvas are waiting in this time, you know that it will be mutas popping out of the stairs. So did you see ever that in ZVT that the islands are essential way to the victory? Did you see Terran or Zerg to use the islands to the victory on this map?
Not on this map, but Andromeda is pretty similar in the with the islands. Both of them are on with 12 and 6 o'clock position. So yeah, on Andromeda it was used. So why it wouldn't be there? Okay, so here comes the Muta Harass. The 2 turrets are not yet completed.
Yeah, definitely. So he will be able to kill. Oh, he's denying like 10 STVs out of mining. So it's also a good job by the Mutalisks, but it's not a huge deal.
And now KenZy is adding also observing. So when this medic marine army is gonna move out, he will want to engage with them. So he's not gonna play a turtle style with fast looker aspect to prevent medic marine from entering. He really wants to fight this medic marine army in the middle. But this is such a huge force that I think that's over 2 controls of medic, of marines. So. Well, it may be hard. They are +1 already.
Yeah, that's nice micro out of KenZy. You said before that you thought that he will win with his micro.
Oh, these marines are a little bit split, and these mutas are just not really dying, but they're all very weak.
Yeah, they are all extremely hard, so KenZy needs to be careful because like few bad shots and he can lose 4 or 5 out of his marines.
So the lurker aspect is done, and nyoken is aware of the top left position, but there's still is this army good reaction time by KenZy. I think nyoken really needs to wait for Yak. He's doing exactly that. He's waiting support of additional marine away. And there are still, okay, 3 lurkers that are coming to secure this base, so they're just gonna be in. So, close time.
Oh, he can use it to hold position. That will be brilliant. Oh, he's doing that! Oh, and he scanned that, but it was too late, I think. Oh, I'm overexcited. I should be calm. And everything died, pure Zerg.
Oh, but he scanned it. Why would you go scan over your army?
Yeah, that was so funny. And it worked. That was the best way of it. And I think KenZy should back up with his lurkers because they are so easy to kill right now. Yeah, and this is what he's doing right now.
Yeah, but I loved nyoken's reaction. It was like, something is off here. Why is Zerg not trying to harass my medic marine? And I think there are lurkers here. So yeah, nice star sense by nyoken.
Yeah, that was exactly that. That was a star sense. And now
Okay,
there are
so
2 lurkers. One is badly injured.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, but oh, it will not work. Maybe it will. Oh, maybe it will work. Actually,
I think it just will.
whoa, nyoken, man, he's doing what he needs to do. Of course, the links will save it, but he killed a lot of mutas and a lot of lurkers. The gas units have been exchanged for the marines.
Well, he doesn't have to actually go for the sunken. He can just wait for the reinforcement, so he can he just wants to stay there and allow the medic marine from his reinforcing army to come in. But now that the Nidus canal is ready, so this medic marine army is gonna be picked up.
And KenZy didn't start at any of his RAP gates. He's just starting to produce evolution chambers. I would say that it's pretty early for him because nyoken is already having 1-1 and he's going for +2 upgrade, and he's adding another evolution, another engineering bay. So
Yeah,
he'll be behind in upgrades.
A little bit of a guy party in front of KenZy natural because there are just no medics at. It's all marines and a single medic to join the party.
Oh yeah, pure guys, no lady to cure them. But overall, it's fine situation for KenZy because he is going for 4th expansion already. Of course, it's good that nyoken is already mining from his 3rd expansion, so maybe that's why KenZy was forced to make this this expansion, this 4th expansion.
So he's leaving a small force in front of KenZy natural to prevent any attacks from KenZy. On the other hand, he's going where he's going with the rest of the army.
I don't know what he's searching for, but he will kill 1 link. It's always better to kill 1 link than nothing.
Oh, and these vessels needs to be a little bit careful. They have no medic marine support.
Oh yeah, if there would be scourges, there would be no vessels anymore. At least these 2. Oh, and nyoken is not going for any dropships. It looks like he's going for more and more vessels.
So yeah, maybe that's the thing he wanted to improve. So the dropships didn't really work. So he's gonna build up his vessel number and he's gonna irradiate and keep the vessels alive. Maybe that's his plan.
Yeah, but I thought that the dropships worked fine in this group in the previous game, because he killed the top left expansion, he killed the spawning pool, the Ultra's cavern. But yeah, you're right. But he also KenZy intercepted a lot of dropships before they was able to unload anything.
On the other hand, KenZy's got a lot of sunken colonies, so these really help a lot against dropship.
And nyoken is already taking the 2 o'clock base, I would call it. His supply advantage is not very significant, but he's trying to keep KenZy close, but he's keeping KenZy close in the top base, but he's opening the natural, so he can leave with any army he wants, and he can harass nyoken however he wants.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like he needs to, nyoken really needs to put pressure on both the natural. But on the other hand, oh my god, oh my god.
Will he kill the natural of the top left?
Oh my god.
That's huge, because if KenZy will lose this base, this will be disaster for him, because this was his advantage.
He's done it.
Yeah, nicely done, very nicely done by our American g0rynich.
No, nice reaction from KenZy. He's not losing his hope, so he's just putting. He's not trying to desperately save the second natural. He's just he is now focusing on protecting the main base.
6 lurkers are being morphed just to prevent Buff of coming into this base. KenZy wanted to show that I have a gas if you want to fight for gas.
Nice position of the tanks, so we are able to actually shoot the hatchery.
And again, KenZy is forgetting about his upgrades. That's really bad for him. He's only on 1-1, and it might cost him a game overall, because having an upgrade in a game like this is very important, and losing 6 ultras for free almost is also terrible.
Yeah, exactly. Without that this upgrade, these ultras really melt under marine fire. So nyoken is really close to actually finishing this game.
Yeah, he's applying so much pressure. He's attacking them. He's fighting against the lurkers on the top left, and he's attacking the natural base of KenZy. This is excellent game.
Yeah, nyoken is playing. Yeah, he's playing so well. He's got 4 bases, so it's not like he's all-inning or anything. Now he's gonna add some drop. And he's on top of his upgrades, and I really like that.
Oh, he's going for the main base. He saw the gap and he's using it, and now he will be able to, he will be able to kill everything right now. If there will be no ultras popping out.
Nice, King the Spire, so the dropship may actually have a free run.
KenZy immediately rebuilding the Spire.
And now KenZy coming out, but the 4th base, I think. No, he's just blindly running toward the top right position, but he's losing main base and natural, and if he's gonna lose it, well, the command base is not the most scary thing on Earth.
And he thought that if nyoken is applying so much pressure on him, he have to have this base, he have to have this top right bases, but no, nyoken is having 3 bases mining, and that's it. And even this 10 o'clock base is not well defended, so KenZy will be able to deny mining from it. It's very nicely done.
Yeah, but it's not like nyoken is in desperation mode. He still got his natural with over 400 minerals in each minute. So yeah, nyoken is in pretty dominant position right now.
Yeah, exactly. And also the natural of KenZy was also very important base for him. And now he's losing the fire is the key units. almost for free.
Well, there's still ways for KenZy to get back with the pilot, with the defensive, and even half hidden export and the left position. So if KenZy can actually place superior swarms everywhere and keep the defensive position, he still may be able to get back.
Yeah, I think there is still a chance if he will secure both of these bases, and he's like, as you said, this base on the left is secured. If he will be able to secure the natural of his main base, it will be fine for him because he denied mining from this 10 o'clock base. So nyoken is basically mining from his natural and from his third, and this base will not last for many longer.
But look at that, nyoken already 1-1 on his siege tank, and he's already working so many tanks in front of his natural.
Yeah, this is a huge force of the turn. Oh, the spawning pool is being remade, and the Spire for KenZy. He's fighting as hard as he can. It's really impressive. KenZy is so skilled player. He's doing whatever he can to stay in this game, but it's so hard because he's under a huge pressure.
Yeah, exactly. He's making a lot of drones in the top bases, but well, he cannot afford to lose all the hatcheries and all the tech in the main base.
In this game, nyoken didn't build energy for vessels. In the previous game, he did.
But I mean, free upgrades of Yo against 1-1. That's gotta hurt right now.
It's almost impossible to fight in the normal engagement without the sword, with that upgrades, because the links will just disappear like I don't know what is disappearing very quickly, but very quickly. And GG from Mr. KenZy. nyoken is taking a game from KenZy. That's incredible.
Yeah, exactly. Very well played by nyoken. He found that one weakness in KenZy's defense that ultimately led him to win the game.
So the first series we have from a group of D, and it's already extremely hard to judge who will be the better player in this group.
Yeah, I made a fool of myself thinking that KenZy would win easily. No, my apologies. nyoken is a beast.
Yeah, nyoken is underestimated, but as a European players, we had a right to think that he might not be as good as one of our European representatives, but he's like a great tie to see how well he's doing against one of the best European players, which is KenZy, and he's not like he's doing everything so nicely, just as nyoken, that until the 12 or 15 minutes of a game we couldn't find any mistake in their game. So that's really impressive to see that these players are facing each other, and I'm really happy to see that. Mr. Bonnie is talking to his wife.
Yeah, that's right.
So our next match will be on the map Sylphid. So this will be the decisive match. Who will be going to the winners match? And it's really interesting because the next match will be g0rynich and eOnzErG. g0rynich versus eOnzErG. So if KenZy will go to this match, it will be PvZ against eOn or g0rynich, and if nyoken will go to this match, it will be TvZ against eOn or g0rynich. So we will see TvZ or PvZ on either of this match, and in losers match we will see PvZ on or TvZ. So from my perspective, it's perfect. What do you think, Mr. Bonnie? Oh, Mr. Bonnie, unfortunately, is out for now. He has been called by his wife. So I'm here with you, boys and girls. So I want to say to you that on Tuesday and on Thursday we will have some amazing matches of BSL Gosu League, and we will see the cast of BSL Gosu League round of 8, which is Mr. Cryok versus Tech, Castro versus Unko, Adel Scott versus Taitu, and Madinho versus Ultra. So this is extremely well played opponents facing each other. Cryok Tech, Castro, Unko, Adel Scott, Taitu, and Madinho Ultra in the top 8 of Gosu League are facing each other. And also for Chobo League, Mr. Wade Master will cast our Chobo League matches on Friday and on Saturday on 1 a.m. PST, which will be 4 p.m. CST. And Mr. Bonnie is there. Welcome, Mr. Bonnie.
Hello guys. Okay, let's do this.
So let's do this. I like this approach. So the next map will be the Sylphid, and we are going directly to the game on Neo Sylphid. Mr. Bonnie, the Super Gosu, is with us, and we will be casting this game.
And the game has begun. The third match to decide who is going to go to the winner's prize. So on the left, well, that's 8 o'clock position, eOnzErG, KenZy.
And on 5 o'clock position, or 4 o'clock position maybe, as Purple Terror, and we are having nyoken.
So let's see. To be honest, I would like to see a variation from both of these players, but I feel like they're both gonna do the same yet again.
Yeah,
so 12 match, yeah.
They will not risk with anything they are not familiar with. They just go with the standard and not toy with anything weird and cheesy.
Yeah, that's how you just recognize some players. Some of just changing strategies left and right, and some just play their own style. And both of these guys just play their own style. They probably may know about it, that they're gonna repeat the same story again.
But for both of them, the story that we are assuming that they will repeat it, but the story worked for at least one game, so they decided that they both will repair something and go for it again. So it's really interesting, especially on Sylphid, where the third expansion is probably going to be taken by KenZy, if it will come to that. And then there will be no such a thing as like map split scenario possible for Terra, so it should be a more aggressive game in this case.
Well, yes, exactly. I think this map is a little bit more of an open map, so it's not gonna be the third base is not gonna be as easily secured for nyoken as it was on the other two maps.
KenZy is playing a little bit more greedy. He placed his spawning pool on 12 drone, so it shouldn't mean a lot. It would mean a lot if there would be a rush, but his overload is already waiting to see if nothing is not coming and his drone is scouting. But do you think is there a hit risks or fast lookers or something like that possible over there, or it's not?
No, they're gonna play the same thing again. I'm just 99% sure. And look at this, even barracks supply depot structure is the same, just every detail is the same, so just copying, Control C, Control A.
Oh, I really like that now can hide his SCV. Oh, I thought he will stay with this SCV for a bit longer, but no, KenZy realized that the SCV sneaked to the main base, so he will chase him. So nicely done.
So let's see if there's well, a little bit of a variation, for example, in the zerging count. But just as I said, oh, nice SV catch. That's huge,
Yeah,
actually.
nicely done.
Because nyoken now is playing blind, so he doesn't know if there are gonna be more zerglings incoming. So he'd like to place academy before the bunkers, and right now, yeah, he either needs to send another scouting SCV or keep some SCV in front of the marine army.
Yeah, sending one more SCV to scout is a good idea. I really like that. Because he don't know what is coming, and because there are zergs who are building 6 to 8 links and making out of drones, and there are zergs who are making a lot of links just to try to catch the early marines which are moving out. And with the scouting SCV you should find out which variations of a zerg you are playing against.
So the bunker is in position, so nyoken is all secure. And we have Lair finishing, so we're gonna see his fire soon enough. So yeah, it's like a gentleman's agreement that okay, no rush.
No rush till 6 minutes. Yeah. We should play that game, Mr. Bonnie, because you are always killing me before 6 minutes.
Oh no way! I'm not playing any of this.
Yeah, every time we are playing against Mr. Bonnie, he's killing me until 6 minutes. Then I'm playing with my main base and trying to hold on in the game, or just I'm playing in terrible position just to hold on. So yeah, your aggression is excellent, but I'm sure you are also appreciating the economical approach of these players.
Yeah, I know just how important macro is for. Well, basically for your own game. If you are too busy just microengineering, you may forget about a macro part of the game, especially if you lack the APM to actually execute both parts of this game. So macro is really important aspect of this game, and these players they know this pretty well. That's why they're going for so macro-oriented builds.
But I thought that KenZy will decide to go with one of the high ground bases, maybe, but he's going for 12 o'clock, so he will be forced to micro heavily on these mutalisks and links just to prevent nyoken from moving out, because we know that nyoken is going third time in a row for the same build, so also KenZy knows it, that he will be moving out soon, and you have to deal with these bio forces in the middle of the map, because otherwise it will deny your expansion, and it will be hard to play with only 2 bases.
Oh, is the range finished? No, not yet, so nyoken really needs to be careful right now.
Oh yeah.
Also, +1 is kicking in just in a couple of seconds.
This is a perfect timing for +1. Oh, I thought that KenZy knew about it and wanted to attack just before the +1. It would be sick.
So 11 Mutalisk trying to not let nyoken out of his natural. He's making yet again a huge number of zerglings. I think it worked pretty well on Eddie at least. Oh, but yeah, KenZy wisely backs off. He doesn't want to engage this army. Oh, is he gonna? Nice micro from both sides, I suppose. So it's pretty easy trade.
Yeah, I've been watching the video of g0rynich when he was talking that if you're microing a muta, you should micro from an opposite way where Marines are walking through, just to get them back a little bit. And this is what KenZy is doing. He's microing from the back of the Marines just to delay them as long as he can. But I don't think he will be able to delay them long enough because the Lukers are just started.
Yeah, exactly. But there are so many zerglings, so he really wants to fight this. Oh, but actually these eggs are in the way. We're not actually helping these zerglings to position.
They are in the way of a seal feed. Oh, but yeah, he lost both Lukers and few mutalists, so this is not the best situation for KenZy. And
oh my god, can he actually break through the space? That's gonna be huge! I mean,
yeah.
His medic marine army is now a little bit out of position, but he's repositioning pretty well.
Yeah, he is repositioning nicely, and he can
And
just
one
take
Looker.
few Marines to kill the Sunken and stay close to this gap. Yeah, this Sunken is doing extremely good job.
Yeah. This position, I think it's pretty good position for nyoken. Oh my god.
He killed every single muta, and he's still in the position when he can break this base.
So one lurker, one sunken, and reinforcing army from the back.
Terran is flanking.
Nice
Oh!
Lurkers.
The Lurker spines are pretty good, but the medics wall are also fine.
Wow, what a play by nyoken. That medic wall there.
There are more and more reinforcements coming in from both players.
Oh, the lurker has died. That's huge, and now it's to kill the zergling.
This is almost 1-1 Marines. Where are the... Oh, it's a little bit, few seconds away from 1-1, but it's hard to kill them with pure links, and there are more Marines reinforcements coming in, so KenZy will lose this base for sure.
Oh my god.
Is
my god.
nyoken going to take KenZy?
Oh my god, I can't actually believe what I'm seeing, but yeah, zerg is gonna be on 2 bases, that means he's gonna be on 2 gases. And that's not a situation you want to be in as a zerg player.
KenZy is even adding more drones. Maybe he wants to saturate his natural. Maybe he figured out that I need to play on 2 bases.
Yeah, nice hold position lurker. He kills a couple of Marines there. But yeah, he's got two bunkers. Nyoken knows he's ahead, so he wants to just stabilize a little bit so he doesn't die to any sort of counterattack.
When KenZy is going with counterattack, he decided that this is the time to go for it, but there are 2 bunkers already, and I don't think it will work because there's... Like, if there would be 10 links more, it will work, but maybe 20 links more, but
yeah,
unfortunately...
steam bunker, nice trick. You basically just empty your bunker's team and then get into bunker, and yeah, that's how you get a steam bunker.
And the hatcher... Oh, it will be cancelled. But look at the supplies, he's doubling the supplies of KenZy, so nyoken got this guy.
Yeah, the lot's drawn on the 12th of position, but there is 1 marine left to take. Okay, so KenZy only hope is the fire right now. Oh, nice, lurker snipes.
Oh, he even sniped the drone before killing the links. GG from KenZy, and nyoken is killing our French favorite. Wow!
Wow! I can't believe. I mean, no way.
Me neither. It's like, I mean, I was believing in Mr. nyoken because he have extremely high game knowledge, and I've been playing against him and I never won, so he is super gosu part. But playing such a super gosu games against KenZy is incredible. It's really incredible. I'm so impressed by his skill.
Yeah, so he's now in the winner's bracket, so he's gonna be waiting for the winner of the match between eOnzErG and
Yeah, you're right. So eOnzErG versus
versus g0rynich will be our next match. So we will come to that after a short break, after I will set up all the overlays. So don't go don't go anywhere, anyone. We will be back in 2 or 3 or 4 minutes. See you in a second.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting. We are back. And we are back with the game between eOnzErG and g0rynich, which will be extremely high level ZVZ. The game is already made. Mr. Too Creative, thank you for your subscription. I'm really appreciating your support. Namaste. With me is Super Gosu Protos, Mr. Bonnie, probably best or one of two best Protos outside of the Korea. So I'm very happy to have you here, Mr. Bonnie.
I'm happy to be by your side, Zero.
So what do you think about this match, g0rynich versus eOnzErG?
Well, we're talking about favorites again.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely eOnzErG is a clear favorite. He's playing so much nowadays that I feel like there is no way he won't be able to outmaneuver g0rynich in a ZVZ, which requires well, to be up to date with. So I really think that in ZVZ especially, it's very, very important to keep your activity high.
Yeah, it's very important thing in StarCraft to be active because like playing a lot is one of the skills of this game. Like you can be very skillful, you can have a lot of understanding, but if you're not playing a lot, it's like football. You have to have good condition to play in it. Okay, so the maps of our match between eOnzErG and g0rynich are going to be Circuit Breaker, Sylphid and Benzene, and it's going to be Zerg versus Zerg, so very interesting.
So it's going to be like, well, activity against the wisdom in this case. g0rynich is a pretty wise man, a Russian Zerg player. I mean, he's even 32 years old, I think, or something like that. So yeah, it's wisdom against youth, I suppose. So let's see which wins.
Okay, let's see who will be the better one. The first match is on Circuit Breaker and we are going directly to the game between eOnzErG and g0rynich.
So the game has begun and we have Red Zerg, eOnzErG owning in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, and in the top left corner we are having an orange Zerg directly from Russia. This is g0rynich.
Yeah, and know that overall scouting patterns were basically the same as, well, actually no, g0rynich is changing the scouting pattern a little bit, while eOnzErG scouts the same as if he played against Terran or Protoss, but yeah, it's going to be a good scout for eOnzErG this time around.
Yeah, but I think normal scouting for this position where g0rynich is to going to the bottom side of the map. So it's relatively weird why he's scouting this way. Maybe he wants to do some mind tweak.
Yeah, mind games. Okay, so we see 9 spawning pool from g0rynich.
And from eOn, mirror builds.
Yeah, hardly surprised by eOnzErG's decision. Wouldn't expect anything else. I mean, if you are the better Zerg player, if you feel like you are the better Zerg player, what build order are you going to go for?
From my perspective, if you are if you feel that you are a better player, you should go for 12 pull, because you are able to protect against 9 pull and you are still able to play against 12 hatch. So 12 pull is a build from my perspective which is always good to adjust to any strategy you are playing against. So
I feel like 9 pull is ideal build, because even if your opponent plays 12 pull, you're still get some window of opportunity opportunities to actually use your speed links or something, and later on your mutalist. So I feel like Nightfall is really the safest way to play, actually.
Maybe you're right. I'm not sure if, what is the correct answer for that. Maybe it's true that Nightpool is the safest way. So do you think that both of the players are thinking that they are better than each other?
No, I think g0rynich knows his place, knows that eOnzErG is hyperactive, and yeah.
But g0rynich went for, like, he's having quicker speed and quicker layer.
Oh, huge engagement! Wow, that was really good by eOnzErG. So he sent out 3 Zerglings only to backstab.
Oh, but he will lose the drone!
Oh.
That's huge! Ooh.
Yeah, that's really huge. And Speedlink is just a second late faster for eOnzErG.
Hey, can you repeat this?
Yeah, well, never mind. It was just both players have the Zergling speed right now.
Yeah, they're both going for the same strategy, but it's like Aaron is having 6 drones to the mirrors, where g0rynich is having 7, which is significant advantage.
Oh, g0rynich didn't pay attention to the Zerglings. So now he's gonna lose a lot of drones in the main base. That's 2 drones already. Okay, so 2 drones for 3 Zerglings. And now he's losing her combat to eOnzErG Zerglings. So this looks really bad for g0rynich.
Oh yeah, that was very nice.
Oh, but while we had that, we had a little encounter in eOnzErG main as well, so both players are on pretty low 5 drones, but yeah, it's eOnzErG who's got the upper hand here.
Yeah, definitely. He's having huge advantage right now. The drones of g0rynich are not mining, which is extremely huge advantage for him, because he's already making the spire where g0rynich didn't start with his own, and he's applying pressure with the links. So this is what you want to do as a Zerg who is on top of the spire timing.
Yeah, g0rynich can only hope now to go for Zergling counter attack right now, but yeah, with the distance time between walking to the opponent's base, it's just not gonna be possible to make more Zerglings than eOnzErG, and there it is. g0rynich has left the game.
GG.
Well, that was fast. Yeah, that's what we pretty much expect from eOnzErG.
Yeah, that was a nice win. And even no GG, that's also weird. Because Mr. g0rynich is always very good manner.
Yeah, some people like other people more than the other. Okay, so let's go to the game 2.
Okay, so game 2 will be on nyoken. Just give me 1 second to change the score. Okay, so the maps will look this way. Next maps, and eOnzErG is leading 1-0, so the next map will be on nyoken. So are you ready, Mr. Bonnie?
I'm ready, let's go.
Let's go to the game number 2.
Ooh, that was kind of sloppy split from eOnzErG. So yeah, but we have BronzeZerg, eOnzErG spawning at the 12 o'clock position, and he's scouting left.
And we are having orangeZerG on the 4 o'clock position. Russian goes to Zerg. This is g0rynich.
So this time around, the scouting patterns reverse. So it's gonna be g0rynich this time around. He's gonna be in advantage of seeing exact moves of his opponent.
Yeah, this time the g0rynich will be the one who will have a scouting advantage.
Oh, let's see. Both players going for overlords. So the one player who goes for 12 hatch is going to be in advantage. Let's see. Let's wait and see. Let's wait and see. Is it gonna be the same? Is one player gonna be in advantage and the other in disadvantage? I don't know. Do you know this, Zero?
I don't know. I don't know either.
Who's gonna make the spawning pool first?
Both of them can go for the 12 hatch.
Okay, so it's the same. 12 full for both.
So 12 pool is a safe opening from both of these players.
But yeah, there's a slight difference in the extractor timing. So the g0rynich is gonna have a little bit faster cast, so probably a little bit faster either lair or speedlings.
So exact timing of the hatcheries.
Yeah, this g0rynich overlord is just one hex away from seeing the hatchery. But yeah, he's headed straight to the main. He doesn't see any zerglings, so I'm sure he knows it's not a 9 pool.
But like the difference can be right now that one of the players can go for lair first and skip the speed, and he will have significant advantage. And this is what eOnzErG is doing. He's going for for lair first. Very nicely done.
So g0rynich is still massing. Okay, now is the leg. So I think that timing is not that big. So I'm sure g0rynich won't be forced to go for spores.
So we can easily say that that if g0rynich will, if eOnzErG will hold this link pressure, he will have significant advantage in the muta count or timing at least. But
Yeah, definitely slight advantage to eOnzErG if he holds up. So if I was g0rynich, I'd just make a sunken and make a couple of drones because eOnzErG is just so such an aggressive player in terms of just play style. So just look at this: no drones. All he cares about are just circles. That's exactly what I would expect him to do if I was a Zerg player. Now the buildings kicking in. The spire timings are about the same. That means just eOnzErG just pumped as many zerglings as he could.
yeah, he's having. It looks like he's having more zerglings than g0rynich, right?
Yeah, that may be the case. Although g0rynich is hiding 2 zerglings behind the tree.
It looks so nicely. You can almost you almost can't see it, but there is spill already done for eOn, and I think that he might have significant advantage in the numbers of rings. But his run by is great from g0rynich, and there is nothing in the main base of eOn, and he stopped mining from the main base. Oh, 2 HP drone, extremely well done.
And huge battle of zerglings.
Ooh, Gonish nicely done. He defended this aggression from Eon, and now because of this Link's harassment, Eon was not mining from the main base, so it should be fine for him.
Yeah, both players going so heavily on the Zerglings that both don't have the minerals to actually make Sunkens. I mean, Utah is so very gonna both go for a big number of scores, I feel like. Oh,
Is Gonish really going to win the Link engagement? Yeah, there are more links coming from Gonish, so he's going for 1-1 tie with Mr. Eon. It's not decided yet, but it's really close to it.
wow. Nice play here by Gorange. He knew that he knew eOnzErG's instincts, that he's gonna go and try to bust his natural, but so he used this to actually defend the attack and then counter attack. So perfect play from Gorange.
Very nicely done.
Okay, but
one Muta can do too much. It can't slow down that amount of links, right?
yeah, exactly.
Oh, and even the scourges are coming in, so Gonish is playing excellent game right now and very nicely done.
GG.
GG, right?
Yeah, that's why I feel like if you don't have the minerals to make like 3 mutas, then you shouldn't really make them, because it's really hard to make 1 or 2 mutas against Scorch. So interesting series.
Yeah, exactly. Very interesting series, and I think I will need a short break right now because I can't really say. I think I made some mistake about the replays, so I need to download all of them, and just give me 1 minute of a break and I will be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the BSL round of 16 Group D, and this is the final match between g0rynich and eOnzErG. It's in the way of an eddy, and we are going directly to this game, so don't hesitate to be happy.
Alright, the game number 3 has begun. This is the decisive game of the series, and we have g0rynich spawning as a teal zerg in the bottom right.
And we have Mr. eOnzErG spawning as a white zerg in the top left position. So we have cross position ZVZ.
Yeah, yet again, it's just as fair as possible. Yeah, neither of the players are gonna get any advantage from the scouting pattern. So yeah, it's a good thing.
It's an even map selection, even response.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, let's see. No overlords. Yeah, there's an overlord. So both for eOnzErG and g0rynich. Let's draw this rock scissors papers game.
Both of them are yeah. This is the rock scissors, but in cross position it's working in less percentages. I think it's like the far away you are, the more skill is involved. I think in ZVZ.
Yeah, as in every other matchup, I suppose. But yeah, the previous two times both players went for exactly the same build. Is it gonna be the same this time? Yes. So nice, pure skill this time around in this CVC series. So this time around, the exact timings are pretty similar, hardly any significant.
Yeah, and both are going for the similar build, the same opening, I would call it. So I think there are small changes you can do. For example, instead of making 6 links, you can make like 2 drones and 2 links, and in cross positions you will not die if your opponent will make 6 links. So it can be very good.
No. You're going 12 pull because you want to. You're afraid of nightfall. If you're not afraid of nightfall, you're just going 12 fast. So I don't think you should make drones out of this situation. Maybe if you scout your opponent right away, then maybe yeah. But in this case, if you're playing blind, you're just making zerglings to make sure you don't die to nightfall.
Yeah, I think there are situations where you can make done, but you are right. If you are dedicated to the 12 pull, you should maybe go for the 12 pull. But also you could go for 2 links just to have the quicker spire or quicker pull. And eOnzErG is again going. No, not again. They are both going for the same layer timing.
And yeah, eOnzErG, typical eOnzErG just making zerglings. It's not like I'm mocking him because obviously making zerglings seems like a safe play because you're gonna have more firepower than your opponent. In a matter of speaking, he's playing it safe, right?
Yeah, but if you overmake links, you are not safe against mutas. But you are right. It's better to lose against mutas than against links earlier, and you will regret that you didn't lose. Oh, but that was a lot of mining time lost by this one link. So nicely done.
Oh, one from down for g0rynich. And disengagement.
And g0rynich is running by.
Zergling. 3 kills already on this one.
Oh my god, this is a hero link. There was some links in the Aeon base, but they didn't do anything. And now g0rynich needs to be careful. Oh,
Yeah.
1 HP drone was saved.
eOnzErG in such a lead now.
Oh, do you think is he because he's mining minerals with 8 drones and 1 with gas, and g0rynich is having
Oh,
like
wait,
2
how
drones?
this happened?
I don't know, but he's having 2 drones advantage. But the only thing that g0rynich is lacking are links.
Yeah, it's like g0rynich lost 3 drones and he still got 1 drone more than eOn. Okay, so now g0rynich is trying to run into eOnzErG's natural. He's gonna save the 3 zerglings. So we see no spire from g0rynich, and eOnzErG is making his spire is halfway done. And on top of that, for some reason it feels like eOnzErG got more zergling than his opponent. So not only he has more zerglings, but he's got faster spire. So I think g0rynich is in pretty bad shape right here.
And there are some links already waiting to defend against this run by from g0rynich, but there are definitely more links from Aeon in the natural of g0rynich. Very nice backup from Mr. g0rynich, very nicely done. But he's losing this engagement, unfortunately. Oh, the one link is killing every drone in Aeon base.
Oh my god! Same thing is happening!
Yeah, this is fair. StarCraft is fair.
Oh my god! Is this a turnaround? Oh my god, there are still so many zerglings.
This game is coming closer and closer. I think he can even cancel the Spire just to make more
Yeah.
links.
I mean, just survive, right? So there are four zerglings, but 1 Mita will end the game, so...
Oh, but
wow,
g0rynich is
such-
losing to the links.
Yeah. And g0rynich has left the game. Such a close series, such a close series. But yeah, as expected, eOnzErG advances to the winners bracket to face nyoken.
Yeah, very nicely done. Very well done by Mr. Aeon. So, eOnzErG versus nyoken, ZVT. So after seeing what Mr. nyoken can do against KenZy, do you think he have any chances against Aeon?
I'm not betting against nyoken anymore. I'm not betting against nyoken.
So you are saying that if someone have chances, it's nyoken.
Yeah, I mean, his build was pretty good, solid. I mean, early game is pretty perfect. And let's see, well, the difference may be about microing, maybe stuff, maybe the aggression, maybe some two-patch play. So I don't know. So maybe nyoken's gonna die to zergling speedlink attack. It may happen, but so yeah, I'm really curious.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's go to the next series.
Yeah, let's go to the next series. I will just upload the overlay for you, boys and girls. It will take 2 minutes and we'll go directly to the eOnzErG versus nyoken series. So don't go anywhere, we will be here in a second.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the winners match series between eOnzErG and nyoken, and after this series we will figure it out who will advance to the round of 8. Mr. Bonnie fingers are trying to show some magic. It's like Albus Dumbledore magic. So we are back and we will see the match between eOnzErG and nyoken. And the maps will be Circuit Breaker, Sylphid, and Kiseris. So we didn't see Kiseris today, right?
Yeah, I really hope it's gonna get to take team number 3 because we don't see the map so often. I think it's a pretty good map.
Yeah, overall it's good map, but I don't know what to think about these temples because they looks to be a little bit too exposed. But yeah, it's very interesting map.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go. So Circuit Breaker is a first time. This is first series, and we're gonna get Circuit Breaker as the first map, third time.
Oh yeah, this is probably because the players are feeling most comfortable on this map, so they decided to choose this map as the map of the choice.
Yeah. Okay, so we have Blue Terran nyoken. Is he gonna surprise us again and make yet again a huge surprise? So Blue Terran at the bottom right position, nyoken.
And orangeZerg on the top left position. This is our remaining BSL6 champion eOnzErG.
Okay, so now it's eOnzErG, it's not KenZy, so we may see something different than 12 patch or 1-3. So if you were eOnzErG, what would you have in mind? Are you going 9 or are you going 12 patch?
So after casting the games, I know that nyoken is a macro player. So when I'm seeing macro player, it's like if you know that some player is playing like one build, maybe not one build all over again, but he's like stick to one build, it's relatively easy to adjust your other builds to that. So making, for example, 12 pull, then like 12 gas and 11 pull, and make pull and the layer at the same time and apply some pressure would be a nice build, but it's only for once. So I would, in the first game, I think I would go for a 3 hatch build. What is your choice? What would you do?
Well, I think in the first game is actually good to apply some weird strategy to throw your opponent in a weird sort of type thinking. Just you do something
to not
weird
know what
and,
he should expect.
Yeah, and he's gonna be confused the next game. He's not gonna feel like he's gonna feel threatened that you're gonna do something crazy there.
And Alan is definitely capable of doing some kind of this aggression, different openings like that, right?
Yeah, definitely. He might go for speed links. Yeah, I can see it how he's making like 16 zerglings or 20, and he just wins the game before the medics join the Terran.
Because in the previous game, KenZy was doing like very normal 3 hatch opening, and he was doing 6 to 8 links to prevent like just to have the best economy he could have. But if Aeon will make 16 or 18 links, it's very curious to me how nyoken will react to that kind of aggression.
Okay, do you think it's worth to keep 2 drones on Dira? Seems like a lot of minerals wasted, but on the other hand, it's keeping nyoken blind. But as long as this SCV is in the natural, I think it's pretty okay situation for nyoken, because what may be there? Okay, there may be 2 hatch build, but it's not that.
Yeah, he might be thinking that this is 2 hatch build, so Aeon needs to be very careful to not let this SCV into his main base, because otherwise this whole effort of keeping this SCV out of main base would be a waste.
Yeah, exactly. So he confirmed just to Zerglings. Well, I think you can deduce pretty much by the well, first of all, number of drones in the natural, number of Zerglings, if that's a too hard build or not. Oh,
Oh my god, this STV will definitely go to the main base.
5 HP and now.
And oh, now nyoken scouted third hatch, and now he feels he's playing KenZy build.
It's KenZy again.
It's KenZy, yeah, it's KenZy again. Like, but he's going for the bunker.
And now it's everything the same. Same Control C, Control Engineering Bay into Academy into bunker. So let's see if actually eOnzErG goes full KenZy again, or is he gonna add a lot of Zerglings? So far, so
But for now, I think that eOn is playing the same strategy as KenZy, despite like blocking the ramp. Same
yeah,
as nyoken.
definitely. It's KenZy.
And do you think that KenZy is like, because KenZy is playing PvZ, is his Protoss like compared to his Zerg in PvZ? Like, is he good, great, like also great Protoss as a Zerg and compared to his Zerg?
I've always faced his Zerg other than Protoss, so I'm not sure, but I've heard that he's capable of killing eOnzErG because he just knows all the Zerg tricks Zerg has, so that's huge advantage for playing both CVP and PvZ. Oh, losing a single Marine there.
Very nice harassment out of eOnzErG.
But take a look at the free of position.
Oh yeah, that needs to be aggressive, but it don't have to be mass muta. It can be like very quick hive and defilers over there, and then trying to kill your opponent in 11 to 13 minutes. That's also possible strategy.
I mean, it's not even all in, right? So he's got 3 hatcheries in the main and natural, and he's adding that's 4 hatcheries, so it's not any sort of a lane.
And nyoken again, scanning in the 6:15. I think he have like it's everything according to some time schedule that his build.
I mean, as I said, his build is the same again. But yeah, to be honest, I really like eOnzErG play there because people know they're up to against eOnzErG, so they're gonna play a little bit more defensively, right? So that's why, yeah, he just made a couple of Zerglings, like 4 of them. Yeah, and he gained a lead because of like nodes, creep colonies were needed. Oh, +1 just kicking in.
Yeah, it's perfect timing again for nyoken, but no, it's not stopping the mutas from dealing damage to the marines, but it's still plenty of bio left in the let's say in the middle of the map. And nyoken, look at that, nyoken is scanning all the bases and he don't know where the third base of eOn is, and now he needs to be a little bit suspicious. What is going on? Oh, bad micro from eOn.
Well engaged by nyoken.
Yeah,
damn,
nice,
this 5 racks of his is really strong, although a couple of marines.
Oh, he will kill. Oh my god, eOn lost so many mutalisks right now, and nyoken is smashing forward. There are no Sunkens of eOn, so will he be able to pass him?
Aspects finished. Oh my god, are you kidding? Although there are so little medics, but then again, there are just 7 mutas, 8 mutas, and this one medic without energy.
One hero medic, so I think he should be able to do it with the mutalisk if he will micro that correctly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, medics are really But you need to
That
have...
was close. That was close.
Yeah. So he keeps scanning the corners, but there's just no bases there. So...
Oh, he didn't scan this base yet. He skips. Yeah, you are saying right. He skips scanning their corners, but this base is still. He already mined 500 gas out of this base. It's cool for him. The hive is on the way. The Hydra is are on the play. And Aeon is still trying to be aggressive, but I don't think he have numbers to be aggressive, especially in the open field. Maybe to try to go to the natural or main base would be an option, but everything is well covered by the turrets. nyoken is well defended everywhere.
But yeah, just a single medic. Okay, now nyoken has added a couple of more. So we've seen from the previous game that nyoken doesn't really favors more. Oh!
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
Mute has died.
And
nyoken this time around sent an SCV to a corner, so he's gonna have one scan left.
Oh, now he will scout that there is a base over there. He needs to see the creep. He's not seeing it because it's not revealed on the map.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, this is this is the best place for the base, and now just make Defiler, Nidus, and bring 3 lurkers under the swarm to the Terran natural, and this is a game. it sounds easy, but it is easy if you can do it.
Yeah, note that eOnzErG now fakes third base. This corner base is just a fake, so
Yeah.
I really like this play a lot.
This is definitely a fake, yeah, you're right. But nyoken is playing very nicely. He's already making vessels out of 2 starports. He's macroing out of 5 barracks and upgrading marines in 2 engineering base. So,
But he needs to be careful. He's got just 3 lurkers. It's not that big amount. So there are a lot of marines. So if engaged properly,
yeah.
there are no defiler yet. So 2 irradiates.
He's messing up a little bit, but yeah, he needs to be careful because this is a lot of bio and these lurkers will die immediately.
Yeah, exactly. There are just 4 mutas left, and these marines are just 1-1. Oh my god.
Is nyoken gonna beat our BSL6 champion?
Oh my god, are you kidding me? nyoken, are you kidding me? And
GG! Whoa! nyoken, such a beast!
Wow. Wow, I'm speechless.
Mr. Bonnie. And we was saying that KenZy is the favorite one, but oh my god, nyoken is proving us wrong. Such a Gosu play.
My god, my head is about to explode. What is happening?
That's good that we are. That's why BSL is happening, just to show you guys that there are plenty of Gosu players in the world.
Wow. I mean, everything went just as eOnzErG wanted. Unscouted base, but that was just not.
Yeah.
To be honest, I felt like eOnzErG must have been a little bit nervous about his games because his muta control wasn't as good as I expected it to be. But yeah, this 5 frags of nyoken working really well for him.
Yeah, definitely, but you are right, this micro muta, I think the first engagement at the beginning, the muta solved that, like the meta shoot, he didn't shoot with the first muta shot and then everything went wrong after that. I don't know, I don't think we can blame Lang because there should be like turn rate 16 between them, right?
Yeah, if not 20. I played the FAU tournament between me and nyoken at the ladder when we met was the tournament 20.
Oh yeah, so that's really good. Okay, so
yeah, let's do this. Let's do this.
Let's do this. The next
I'm
map
so
will be
excited.
Sylphid. Yeah, me too. What Mr. Nyoken will bring to us, because now he's fighting remaining BSL5 champion and he's not afraid of anything.
Yeah, I think just one game away from advancing.
Exactly. You're right. He's playing in the winners match and he's leading 1-0.
Such a beast, such a beast.
So we can easily say that if you are casting BSL, you can be sure that you will be high in BSL, right?
Yeah, right. You're watching these top players compete against each other. You can just get so much information into your head. So yeah, there is something in this. Okay, so we have yellow-ish Zerg, eOnzErG spawning in the 8 o'clock.
And we are having a red Terran, which is leading 1-0 and is only one game from advancing to the round of 8. This is American Hope nyoken.
Okay, so I am expecting the same build, of course, from nyoken. Well, that would be hardly surprising, seeing as it beat KenZy and eOnzErG once. But what is eOnzErG gonna do about it? Is he gonna 12 hatch again? Well, I suppose that's the most standard build order for the player.
Yeah, 12 hatch. I think even 12 hatch is safer than 12 pull. Or even over pull, because I was talking yesterday with nyoken about it, and I think that if you are going over pull, you are very vulnerable to 1-1-1s, and by going 12 hatch, you have the best opening you can have against 1-1-1. So going 12 hatch and the scouting is pretty safety. But eOnzErG is going for one more drone, so this is a little bit greedy.
Well, if he was watching nyoken's games against KenZy, he may have figured out that he plays the same build order every time. So yeah. Zero, what about if Zerg made a third hatchery before spawning full? Can nyoken punish him at this point if he goes for this kind of opening?
Yeah, I think he can. Yeah, I think he can. If not kill him by the bunker rush, he can threaten the bunker rush and try to make a bunker with this STV which he have, and you are forced as a Zerg to pull some drones away, and you will be so behind, and this third hatchery will not.
I see. So it's not worth it unless you're playing on some big map, I think.
Yeah, but eOnzErG is playing this aggressive build which I was talking to you on the first game, when he will start the layer and the speed almost in the same time. So this is very aggressive approach from our Zerg player.
Yeah, it's different approach. It's not KenZy again. It's fast layer followed up by speedling. So well, nyoken, you're facing something else. What? See. In fact, nyoken also can adjust. He's not doing the same thing again. He's getting his second barracks when he sees it.
Yeah, just after the scouting, he sees what he should do, and I really like that
I
adjustment.
like this. Yeah.
But the only thing he's lacking, but I think it will come in a second. The bunker is very badly needed against this build.
Yeah, he wants to make an academy first. I mean, he's got to know he's got some time left before speedlings kick in, and that's the time he needs to be worried the most. But yeah, that's eOnzErG, so you just don't know if he's powering Zerglings or if he's running up. So that's the thing that eOnzErG gained for himself over the time when he played aggressively again and again, basically non-stop. So now people fear that he's doing it. He's all-ins again.
Oh yeah, and he's definitely going with aggression. Even if the 5 links will run by, yeah, he will be able to snipe 2 more marines. This is
huge loss, and he's drowning out behind it, so it's not like huge loss for him.
Yeah, definitely killing a couple of SCVs there. As an nyoken, I would send an SCV out right now to check if eOnzErG is powering more Zerglings or there are no Zerglings on the way.
And
Okay.
the Spire is more than halfway down. He's adding the extractor, so it might be the mass muta, but he's also going towards the third expansion with the drone, so it might be even a longer game after this opening.
Well, eBay is just starting. Is it gonna be in time for the muta?
Oh, if it will be just on exact time.
I mean, it's a tough situation for a Terran to be in because you want to keep making SCVs. You need turrets. You need you want medics. You want basically everything. So you really want to spend your minerals everywhere, and you just don't have the resources. Okay, so the mutas pop out. First turrets are being made in the natural.
It will be just on time, I think.
Wow, such timing. Okay, so Steampack has finished, but Marine range attack has yet to.
So there, like, you are going to hatch muta, especially because Terran is not having range upgrade, and then until the range upgrade is done, you want to fight against Marines because you can outrange them. And this is what Aaron is doing probably. Oh, but he's losing
nice
some...
snipe.
Yeah, nice snipe, very nicely done by nyoken, and he understands that he should build turret over there, because then when there will be more and more mutas, he will lose everything. But Aaron sending more and more mutas.
But yeah, I really like this build order from eOnzErG because he's all-in with this. He's still drawn up a little bit, and he's putting a third hatch. So not like two hatch all-in. So he gets pretty good economy, but he's firing on mutas pretty much.
Yeah, exactly, and he's killing the turrets in the natural. I don't think he will be able to get the second one. Oh, he killed even the second one, so now the SCVs are under a huge threat. And for me, it feels like mutas of eOnzErG are shooting more frequent than mine.
Yeah, nyoken is in a hell of trouble because he keeps losing the SCV. Eventually, eOnzErG is gonna out macro.
And look at the supplies.
Yeah, and not only that, +1 not even started for nyoken. So he wants to get vessel, I suppose, as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's why he's rushing for factory. You are right, he's going for fast science vessel. This is the exact counter to mass mutalis, but Aaron is also having the third hatchery in pretty fine spot. Oh, he will kill every single marine over here. Very nicely done. Ooh.
Yeah, again, no medics from nyoken.
He's just adding them, but the marines might die before that. This is the grill for the mutalis. Just go for the punishment. Such a nice micro.
Yeah, perfect micro from eOnzErG. Yeah, and lack of medics really shows. Yeah, and nyoken knows what's happening. GG. So the series are tied 1-1.
Yeah, nicely done by eOnzErG, and after playing in the second series a little bit differently than in the first one, as an nyoken you don't know what to expect in the third series, so this is a good mind game before the third series.
Yeah, I would expect the same thing, same two hatch build from eOnzErG. So I don't know, perhaps I'd go for what is the third?
The third map is Kiseris.
Oh, huh.
This is getting more and more interesting.
Oh yeah, definitely so. I don't know. I feel like nowadays, for some reason, Terran are not interacting as much as they used to. So yeah, I would expect eOnzErG to go for the same 12 into fast muta. So if I was nyoken, perhaps I would go for center barrack.
So, would you go for 8 tracks?
Yeah, I'll do.
I like this build.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the mid-turn is buildable, but I think it is. And this map, if Zerg spawns next to you, you're pretty vulnerable to mutas. So a lot. Well, if you get wrong spots, so you're in a hell of a trouble.
Yeah, and going for 8 racks can be followed up by 1-1-1, which is always very dangerous if you not adjust to this strategy correctly. So nyoken have some strategies in his sleeves. The question is if he will use it.
Yeah, and if he's comfortable with all the Terran strategies that the Terran has to offer. So let's see. Let's go.
Let's go, Mr. Bonnie. Let's go to the game number 3, the winners match in Group D. We will find out after this match who will be our 7th player in round of 8.
So the game has begun, and we have eOnzErG spawning as green-zerg in the top left.
Yeah, and nyoken has the orange Terran spawning on the bottom right position.
So if I was nyoken and seeing where eOnzErG has spawned, I'd be pretty happy about this position. And my main base mineral line is well pretty much in the corner. That same thing couldn't be said if spawned on 6 or 12 of the position.
I'm wondering, is it possible to go through these temples with some weird shift and or some weird way, just to not use a transporter but just to sneak the drone over there? With a pylon or something like that?
Let me think. Don't think so. I don't think it's possible. I think you need some sort of transportation, or at least kill the stacked temples. So yeah, no tricks. Because I don't think there are any minerals attached to the temples. So yeah, I don't think it's possible to.
Okay.
But in this matchup, I think, I don't know, I think zerg will use the most of it. Zerg has Lurkers, right? And what Terran has? Firebats?
And the tanks, of course.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Unfortunately, you can't irradiate a building. And eOnzErG again is a little bit greedy. He added 2 more drone than he shoots and putting spawning good against it. And I think it's because he was looking and he was watching the games of nyoken and he understands that nyoken don't like this this aggressive openings. He's going to play a normal game most of the time.
Yeah, 8 tracks, and that's basically half of the game is over. But yeah, nyoken just believes in himself more than we do, probably.
But nyoken is going for the expansion again, so he's not giving up. He wants to make his strategy perfect. Oh, 1 more shot from killing this drone. It was close.
So let's see now. nyoken should be happy about what he sees, because he sees it's a third hatchery, so he can go his favorite 5 racks, and I think he's pretty strong in using it. Although if he has a weakness is his lack of medic production. I think he's always low on his medics.
Yeah, it looks this way, that he is always like, his medics are always 20 seconds too late. And like, not always, but in the previous game we saw it, that's why he lost a lot of Marines. But free hatch from Aeon, so now we can see that he don't want to risk it, I would call it. He wants to play as normal game as it could be, and this time don't mess it up like on Circuit Breaker.
Well, yeah, but if I was eOnzErG, I would go for the same thing again because of how well it went the last and how poorly nyoken did against it. Well, that was partially because of the zerging run by in the early game. But yeah, nevertheless, eOnzErG's strength is mostly his Muta micro.
So only 4 links from Aeon. That's because he wants to see how many Marines are moving out. But if he like, no matter that there are only 4 Marines, he forced the bunker no matter what. And this is a good call because there are more links coming.
Well, Duncan's doing his build order again, so engineering being followed up by academy into so everything is textbook. And meanwhile, eOnzErG doesn't want to risk it also. He's not powering too much on the Zerg. Just make some of them to put some pressure on the Terran. Oh!
He wants to kill some Marines, but he will kill only 2, but also run away to the main base, so he will scout that this is +1 build and this is 5 racks, so this is a good scouting. But overall he lost 10 links, so I don't know if it was worth it.
Yeah, I'd say it was good for nyoken.
Yeah, very nice defense out of our Terran player.
So yeah, it should be a boost to confidence to nyoken because he just gained a slight lead over his opponent.
Yeah, nyoken looks very powerful. Of course, eOnzErG is a beast, and you can't feel very comfortable against a player like that because he's so good that he can always win with some aggressive micro. But so far it's going well for nyoken, and he is not afraid to play a normal game even against such a good player as eOnzErG is.
Yeah. nyoken playing really well. Everything is going well for him this game. He's making 3 turrets just to not make the same mistake from the last. So I really like this adjustment. So +1. About to kick in. Oh!
Oh my god! Did he kill his own link? Marine, excuse me?
Yeah, what was that? Treachery?
Maybe to build a medic, I don't know why would he do that.
Okay, so range has not yet finished, but +1 has.
Yeah, and the Queen's Nest already... Oh, the base of Aeon has been scouted, so now we know on which direction nyoken will march with his army.
Okay, so it's all up to the micro now. eOnzErG cannot really ignore this huge marine army walking into his net.
This time it's much better micro from eOnzErG.
Yeah, definitely. Oh! Well, some mutas are damaged, so nyoken doesn't really focus fire mutas individually.
Yeah, you are right. When we can see all the mutas, they are all hurt. But he killed one now. He focused one. And 3 heroes are going to this 12 o'clock base, but I don't think it will be enough. But now Aeon is caught some units being split in the half.
Oh. I think this battle went good for nyoken.
Yeah, there's only 6 mutants left for Aeon.
Yeah, but they're actually Hydra's moving toward the ramp, and I think they got lurker aspects already done, so I think this base is secured. Yup.
But is it enough to hold this ramp with 1 lurker?
I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Oh, he's lacking gas to make another lurker, and with this 1 lurker, it will be 5 seconds earlier. I don't know if it will be enough to defend this base. Oh, he's losing some links. Nyoken is so aggressive.
Whoa, this 1 lurker just disappeared. Oh, Nyoken getting a little bit cocky.
But he's going for it, and he will definitely be able to kill this 1. Oh, definitely is too hard of a ward. Yeah, but he killed it. Oh, there's only 1 lurker left.
Is there an scan left? Yes, there is. And now he's going in, but for it, but there's some mutant. Oh my god, this is so close.
Oh my god, Nyoken is so good. He can left 1 medic to close the to kill the lurkers. Okay,
Oh.
now everything is clear. This was so close defense from Aeon. Very nicely done, but Nyoken applying so much pressure.
Yeah, if Nyoken put more attention to these 3 marines, that could have been way more dead. But, well, he didn't, so too bad. And again, this marine force without any medics. And another wave without medic. But on the other hand, Nyoken is taking his own expansion. Nice positioning of the lurkers, like 2 on top of each other, so it's just a fake to bait Nyoken to go.
So unfortunately, my computer can't stand the capturing the camera, the streaming, and seeing the game at the same time. But I hope it will be better. Sorry guys for this lag. I'm apologizing with all my heart.
Yeah, but again, just 2 medics for this whole arc.
Yeah, this is a huge marine force with only 2 medics. You are right. So this is a huge firepower, and again, eOnzErG is playing without Sunkens. He's going for pure lurker defense.
Yeah, he's playing it safe, he wants to play it safe. So Nyoken is thinking about getting in, but no, he shouldn't get into. He sees 2 additional lurkers, so even though these are 1/1 upgraded marines, it's still not enough to beat as many. Well, he doesn't know there are actually 5 of them rather than 3. So
Yeah.
It's a nice trap set by eOnzErG.
Oh yeah, you might be tempted to go for it. If he wouldn't see the fire, I think he would go for it. But it looks like eOnzErG stabilized, right?
Yeah, definitely. So has Nyoken, so it's going to into a pretty mid-late game scenario.
He's sending pure marines to the 12th position.
And Nyoken even expanding toward the Zerg. That's brave, I must say.
Yeah,
But on the other hand, if not this base, you gotta take the other main, so that's also pretty risky.
Exactly. It's hard choice. It's hard to expand in a different place. It's even good maybe to make a transition to the mech on this map relatively early. There are so many units. Very nice attempt of blocking this expansion, and eOnzErG did block this expansion, so very nicely done.
So eOnzErG is pushing out, but still the vessel number did not go down. And I think there should be some dropships. So let's see if how well can nyoken can sneak. Oh, the plague! Oh my god!
Oh my god, I'm so sorry I missed that, but it's so beautiful. This was probably the most beautiful plague of the whole series today. Oh, such a huge catch-up.
So the dropship is flying, but there are so many scourges, so one dropship got intercepted.
Oh, but eOnzErG is not using 2 scourges which he could use, and now a lot of links are dying. What are the upgrades? It's 0-0 for eOn and 2-1 for nyoken, 1-1 from eOn. It's coming close, but these marines are doing extremely huge damage.
Wow. He keeps dropping. Oh, he needs to be careful.
Oh yeah, he needs to be careful.
So he's gonna snipe the ultra cannon, that's gonna slow eOnzErG down a little.
eOnzErG we finally cleared this army, but he was slowed down by this drop for sure.
Some vessels were cleared in the meanwhile, and another dropship. It's just one single dropship, but it's still powerful with such a good upgrade.
Oh yeah, but it was then pretty easily cleared by our Zerg player. And 2 marines, very nice upgrades. And look at that, he's already making tanks and vultures from 3 factories, so he's making slowly transitioning himself into the map play.
Yeah, but I ask you, where are the medics?
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
nyoken hates medics. Yeah, and because his third base doesn't have gas, he's so high on minerals and so low on gas. He would like to have more gas, but yeah, he's not able to secure really any gas expansion. And there's a single lurker. Oh, yeah. Luckily for nyoken, he noticed it, and now he's trying to move into the second natural.
If this irradiates will finish, there will be only 3 lurkers left, and this... Oh, there is a swarm already. Okay, so Mr. eOn is secure. Despite producing from 5 barracks and 3 factories, there is some surface for nyoken, probably because he's mining from 3 bases for so long. One vessel died.
Yeah. Nice pick off there by eOnzErG. Some small counter attack by eOn, but there is some defense. But yeah, I think if nyoken lacks something, it's his ability to pressure 2 places at once, right? So it's way easier to actually defend one location if you'd be forced to secure 2 or even more bases.
Yeah, but if eOn will stabilize on these 4 bases, if he will saturate his second natural of the 12 o'clock, he should be relatively fine, because it's so hard for nyoken to expand. Oh, 1 HP tank.
So maybe nyoken should think about this expansion, just use tanks to destroy the temples and get the relatively easy access base, but seems like he wants to split the map, plant some mines, and take the bottom part of the map.
It would be perfect for him. He will have a huge tanks number in a second, so So it
Oh,
will be
the
definitely
pilot
easy.
died. To the mine.
Ooh, that's a huge loss. That's why some players was pointing out that the Vulture is the most imba unit in the game. I don't know if even you, Bonnie, didn't say that.
Oh, well, I did, and so many others, and probably for a good reason.
Oh, there is a drop in the 12 o'clock base and there is nothing to defend it.
Oh, perfect drop. Perfect drop by nyoken.
Needs to be careful there. Oh, he's sniping the lurker, very nicely done. Oh my god,
Oh my god.
this drop placement places from...
Plus, free
brilliant.
finish for nyoken, so these marines just deal so much damage.
Oh, there are 4 dropships overall. One of them is with 4 marines, is going towards the main base, but he's killing the macro hatcheries, which is also hurting Aaron.
Yeah, Eon is losing a lot of hatcheries, a lot of macro hatcheries, so that's a huge win for nyoken.
And nyoken is killing the main base also. He's killing the spawning pool, he's sniping that, so there will be no links possible for our
Wow.
ZerG player.
And meanwhile, he's pressuring the second natural, so with
Oh, such a multitasking! What a game from nyoken.
wow, what a god.
Oh my god. Is this guy going to be BSL Chobo champion and then BSL Pro champion after that? Just like FC Porto. First winning Champions League, then Premier League, then Champions League? I don't know, but he's playing so well.
Yeah, nyoken is widely floating the CC to the mentioned Piofa position, so yeah, remember, nyoken right now is at 1 basis. So he's not guaranteed this game, but yeah, he's definitely close to advance into the.
Oh, the ultra came, but just Swarm just finished, so he might be able to clear the ultra risk with the bio.
Wow.
Aeon. And now he's already mining from 6 o'clock. Bonnie, what should Aeon do right now? Is it possible for him to get back to this game? Look at the supplies, Nyoken is tripling the supplies.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, it's right now it's 3 base against, well, almost 5. I mean, these temples needs to be taken down, or at least send SCVs through a dropship. So yeah, as long as nyoken can stabilize the portal and main base, yeah, he's gonna make a huge medical lift. I really like it.
We have a drop in the main base again, another drop into the main base, and the Lynx are having pretty nice 2-2 upgrades, but there is too much bio in the main base.
Wow, such good upgrades for nyoken. These medic marine army doing so much.
Wow. Oh, he's trying to snipe the pool, but it will not work. Mr. will clear this force.
Wow, irradiate. The irradiate on. Yeah,
Eraser. 11 drones.
wow. Nyoken so good.
And look at how many forces are going, so many tanks and no medics, as you said. Why would you make medics? He doesn't even need Brood War, he just needs pure StarCraft to win the game.
Yeah, it's dark. Wow. Wow, I can believe Nyoken is actually gonna. Okay, so now it feels the counter attack by eOnzErG on this bottom half.
The medics are blocking it very nicely.
Yeah. And now this is basically the only mining base. Well, there's still main base, but it doesn't have much minerals left. So, wow. There is no way for
nice
eOnzErG to get back to this base.
Yeah, even if you will kill the 6 o'clock base, there is still this semi-island base for Nyoken, so It's perfect situation for him. Aeon is fighting with all he have, but he doesn't have much left.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and we are just hitting 400 viewers. Welcome everyone. Thank you for watching. This is the last group of round of 16. In the next week we will see round of 8, so that's good to have you all here.
But for the time being, we have this winners bracket series, and eOnzErG is on the verge of defeat, and so he GG's. Wow.
Whoa! Nyoken is advancing from this group from the winners match. Mr. Bonnie, what we was saying about Nyoken. I mean,
Wow.
I wasn't saying anything bad, but I didn't expect that he will advance from the first place.
Whoa. I don't know what's happening. I'm speechless. Nyoken coming out first out of this. Wow. Who could have thought?
Yeah, he is definitely super Gosu Terran, and he proved to us that he is even better than we thought.
Wow. Wow.
And it wasn't some kind of cheese builds or something like that. It was a normal game, normal macro game, a lot of drop, a lot of multitasking, great upgrade, great irradiates. Everything was on point. Full.
Yeah, just don't let Nyoken do his 5 racks timing play, because you don't want to face this.
Yeah,
Wow.
you are right. You are definitely right. So now eOnzErG will go to the winner bracket, to the loser bracket final, and we will have KenZy versus g0rynich in the elimination match coming in just 2 minutes. I just need to set up all the overlays, and we will be right back in a second. So don't go anywhere. In that time, you can
Wow.
go and follow Mr. Bonnie channel. This is his Twitch channel. He's streaming sometime, and he's Super Gosu Protoss. Don't forget to go and follow Mr. Bonnie. He's Super Gosu, and we will be back in 2 or 3 minutes.
Wow. Nyoken really did. Wow.
Yeah, we will talk about it during a break when I'm preparing everything, just to not let you guys waiting.
ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm here with Super Gosu Protoss, Mr. Bonnie, and we are casting for you BSL6 Group D, round of 16, the last group. After this group, we will see who will be our top 8 players in BSL6. I can't do this card, but yeah, we already have 7 out of 8 players who advanced, so now we just need to find out who will be the remaining player. And after that we will be able to see what will be the pairs in the round of 8. So Mr. Bonnie is also, I mean Mr. Bonnie know who will play against, but yeah, Mr. Bonnie is also probably looking who will be the player in the round of 8 who he will probably be facing.
Yeah, definitely. And let's see, is it 4th time Circuit Breaker as the first map? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. And g0rynich versus KenZy, it's again Circuit Breaker, Heartbeat as the second map and Sylphid as the third map, so we didn't see Blockchain even once today. So
yeah, I'm sad. People always veto it against me. I mean, that's one of the only Protoss maps and everyone vetoes it. It's bad.
Okay, are you ready, Mr. Bonnie?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go to the game number 1 between g0rynich and KenZy. Unfortunately, loser of this match will be eliminated from BSL6.
Yeah. If you have g0rynich and g0rynich and KenZy in the loser bracket, oh my god.
It
What
have
is
to mean
this?
that this group is hard.
Yeah, definitely. Hidden group of the. So the game has begun, and we have drawn Zerg player g0rynich spawning at the top left position.
And as a blue Protoss, we are having our French representative playing as a Protoss. This is KenZy. And g0rynich is scouting correctly, which is not a normal way you are scouting on this map, but this time it will work for our Russian Zerg.
Yeah, I really like this type of scouting. If I was Zerg, I would do this frequently. I mean, like 50 guns like this and the other 50 just random, you know, so my Protoss opponent couldn't predict my move. And you wouldn't be able to use it against me. That's a hint for you, Zerg.
And KenZy is playing your style, Mr. Bonnie.
Oh, so let's see. I think that was a 10 gateway. Not sure though. I think it was a 10 gateway.
Oh yeah, so yeah, it was a little bit later than gateway than you could do.
I mean, it's pretty good, if not even better gateway than a 9 gateway. But yeah, g0rynich is going for 9 pull, so I think.
Isn't it perfect answer?
Well, yes and no. All depends on the micro, of course. Now, KenZy needs to go for some sort of answer. I would like to see a forge right now to be put down. I mean, this is 9 pull speed, right? I think 9 pull would be more ideal because you don't sacrifice so much eco for. But yeah, 9 pull is okay against this 1 gateway build.
And this is a normal approach from a Protoss to react with a forge. Isn't it possible to defend it with pure zealots? You are afraid of the speed, right? So you want to make your wall tight.
Exactly. You don't want to get speedlings inside your main base no matter what.
Yeah, and
Okay,
the second
so-
zealot will be there, so he should be safe.
Yeah. Oh, wow, nice micro there. Wow, this is perfect. This
Oh
is
my god,
perfect.
3 links for one, 4 links from 9 pull for one prop. Oh my god,
Wow.
excuse me, that was so good for KenZy. I don't
The
know if...
perfect bait. The perfect bait.
Shouldn't he even cancel the cannon and go for Nexus? I don't know.
No. That's 9 plus speed, so the zerg is always a threat. So now with the cannon, he has the opportunity to actually move out. I mean, you have the probe inside, g0rynich naturals. You can move out. You know there are just 3 zerglings out there. You are safe. You can.
But it's definitely a great position for KenZy.
Yeah, definitely.
And yeah, g0rynich is going for this probably 9 o'clock position base because this drone was sent so late that I'm not assuming that it will be second natural. And I really like taking this base over and mineral only. But it's a little bit late hatchery, but overall it's better call from my perspective than mineral only.
Well, if I get these positions as Zerg versus Protoss, I'd like to go for like 12 patch into going for mineral only into some sort of Hydra food because if my hatchery is closer to the Protoss, there is a higher chance to actually bust.
So do you think that g0rynich will be tempted to go for some kind of Hydra bust because he saw that the cannon is so close to the forge that he could snipe it without a range?
No, it doesn't seem like it because we already see 4th hatchery, so I think he wants to just power up. And because KenZy is not too active with Zealous, he may just get away with it.
Oh, but I with the second cannon from KenZy, and it's not the best position from my perspective.
Well, as long as you get like 2 or 3 cannons close to the wall, it's worst thing is if you have like a single cannon just put like this. So if it's a lob cannon, it dies and you just lose the game. But if you have like 2 or 3 cannons, it's better.
So I really like this build from this choice from KenZy to go for Citadel Fadron first. The Stargate is probably for scouting purposes, but overall having the speed for the Zealot relatively fast is a good call, at least from my perspective, because he scouted that g0rynich is not mining gas, he's not going for a layer, so he was able to adjust to this strategy, and I really like this adjustment. I would like to see maybe second gateway.
I like to see, well, yeah, the second gas is a little bit later, so yeah, he definitely needs more gateways because the second gas is late. Because he won't have the gas to make coursers, to make Templar archives, so he really needs to spam. And g0rynich powering on these runs so.
He needs to be careful to not overdrone because he's already having pretty decent economy, and KenZy is not going for a Corsair, and speed lots will be there in 30 seconds, and it will be like 9 speed lots. It's very impressive that he was able to make 9 speed lots out of 1 gateway, but 9 speed lots with +1, I don't think that even 1 sunken will be enough if he'll not have any Hydra left to defend.
Yeah, that's the thing about KenZy. He likes to continuously make units from building, and we see this exactly. So 9 Zealot. Okay, they need to move out right now. You're not allowed to wait any longer. Just go.
But overall, despite losing so many links at the beginning after going for 9 pull speed, I think it's pretty, like, not that bad of a situation for g0rynich.
No, not at all. As I said, he is because KenZy didn't punish g0rynich for overdrawing, so he didn't. After scouting, well, let's stop for a little because KenZy, I'm sure he'll want to
If he will go for it, he will have huge chances, yeah. He can go for it, I think.
Yeah, they're just zerglings, which is just a meat, and yeah, he's killing the Stunker, he's killing all the zerglings, so wow, nice. Looks so good for KenZy right now, and even the Overlords are being targeted.
Very nicely done by Mr. KenZy, and GG already from g0rynich. So 1-0
Wow,
for
nice.
our French player.
Yeah, but yeah, this is what you get for failing at 9th pull. You killed absolutely nothing, so this is what you get.
And I feel like g0rynich going with this mass drone style, maybe he felt like he had to risk at some point to just get back in this game, and maybe this is why he overdrove.
I think there is a certain SimCity at 3 and 9 o'clock position at Circuit Breaker where you actually can make a hatchery, and I think E4 Hydrogen. Like I think one Zot is able to pass through the entrance. So I think that would be what g0rynich needed after.
So that was very nicely done by our French Gosu, Mr. KenZy. He's leading 1-0, and winner of this match will face eOnzErG in the losers match. That's right, you heard it right. It's possible that Mr. Eon will not out of the round of 16 group. I can't even believe it, but it's possible.
It's not possible.
Even Bonnie can believe it, as you can hear. So our next map will be Heartbeat. Are you ready, Mr. Bonnie?
Okay, let's go.
Let's go! Game number 2 between KenZy and g0rynich.
The game has begun, and we have Deal Pro KenZy spawning at the top right position.
Yeah, and we have Yellow Zerg, g0rynich spawning on the bottom left position. So today we have a day of cross positions, I think.
Yeah, most of the time. So, Heartbeat for PvZ. Let me think.
Finally we have a Protoss, and finally we can use the huge knowledge of Mr. Bonnie. So that's a pleasure to have.
Oh,
that's a pleasure, excuse me, not pleasure. Pleasure, I wanted to say.
Yeah, it's my pleasure to watch Protoss games. Yeah, definitely. So it's going to be 9 gateway most likely, seeing as the probe is waiting in the natural to place a gateway.
It's a great position to do it because you can have a tight wall with only one gap in it, right?
Oh, it could be 9 gateways. No, yes, maybe.
Oh, he's waiting with the probe, so it can be 9 and 10.
Yeah, feels like it. But I don't think you can place a gateway there. Oh, well, you can. Seems like a nice pull in. I think it has 2 gaps in the middle and on the left side.
Oh.
It doesn't look like it, but I think it has.
Okay, I trust you. g0rynich is going for, I think it's overpull. And cross position will help him to defend it. And there will be no probe to deny his hatchery timing, so the Sunkens should be in time if he will do everything correctly. But the question is if he will continue making links, not only drones.
So often cross position actually help Protoss a little bit more than you would expect, because as you
look, he's waiting. He's waiting to see, and now he will do the 4 links. This is so smart. g0rynich is so good.
Yeah, nicely done. Okay, so he's overfull and the hatchery didn't get delayed, so that means I would put, to be honest, I'd put g0rynich in an advantage right now because he kept making zerglings. His hatchery was not delayed, so he can make a sunken if he needs.
So just
And-
forcing him to make links and not stopping producing prop, right?
Right. And he's making a third hatchery, which is not natural. That's a little bit unexpected.
That's very brave, I would call it.
Well, basically, if you go for... Oh,
But
do you
it's
want to
12
engage?
links. Yeah, you can win with 3 zealots with 20 links easily, right?
Yeah, well, not easily, but it can be done.
And he's
But
doing
yeah,
it.
wow.
It looks like it's very easy for g0rynich because he killed two zealots for 2 links, or for even 1 link, excuse me.
Wow. This is not a good trade for him. This is not a situation we want to be. Okay, so now he's fighting it because all the zerglings are red HP, but he's losing so much. g0rynich micro is on point.
Yeah.
I like to point out that this probe did absolutely nothing in this fight.
It's supposed to be used as an upgrade, but he didn't use it properly.
Yeah, well, his Zealous and Apoc wasn't too well positioned. That's why g0rynich picked this. And yeah, it was a good call
Oh,
from
but this probe will have a huge
yeah.
usage. This scouting is so important, we can't even believe how important it is. He will see that the speed is already on the way because the gas is there and zerg is not mining it. So this is brilliant scouting.
Yeah, he sees 5 drones, and now he sees more drones, more things. So he'll feel pretty safe right now. So let's see what is KenZy plan right now, because he may choose to go for a Forge or Cybernetics, or even he can even go for if you have this many zealots and your opponent is just running up, why would you even need Ken? The question is if you want to go out with these zealots and pressure g0rynich, or if you want to stay defensively because fieldings are on the map and they may threaten a backstop. So that's a key question.
Huh. So would you go for this, like, continue to produce zealots and go just for Citadel of Adun to make speedlots and try to do something more with the speedlots after seeing that there is no layer?
Yeah, I suppose if you have this many zealots, it's only natural to. Well, actually, you'd like to have a forge because you really want that. But as g0rynich, I'd go for Hydra then because there are 2 exposed gateways that if I'm able to pick up, it's a huge win for me.
Oh yeah, that's also true. I didn't thought about it, but it's huge production place for Protoss. And it's hard to cannon up behind these gateways. It's relatively easy to kill them. And 5 hatcheries from g0rynich, he's having pretty healthy economy.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like g0rynich is in pretty dominant eco position. He's got a lot of workers as compared to King because of the opening.
Yeah, somehow I feel like KenZy is cutting the probes just to have his build done. And I don't... Maybe this target will be done for the scouting. It's always good to have scouting. It's always good to have some kind of way to see what your opponent is doing and not playing blindly.
Yeah, definitely. Knowledge in StarCraft is everything. If you have map hack, you can adjust properly. So it's all about the information.
So +1 and speed for the zealots is coming. And
Of course,
yeah.
the forge was so late, it's not gonna match the speed loss, but
Yeah, it's better to have it later than not start it ever.
yeah, exactly. So So g0rynich is adding 6 hatchery, and I think this time around his SimCity, g0rynich SimCity is gonna be good enough to deal with all the cells. And by the way, see what KenZy is doing? He's continuously making cells, so he's up to 12, soon 14 cells.
Yeah, for the time of attack it should be like 16, right?
That's his way of playing Protoss.
He understands the power of zealots. As a Zerg, you always respect zealots. And KenZy is a Zerg, so he knows how to play. And I really like these two Hydras are securing this overload from dying. This looks like a small thing, but it's matter a lot.
Yeah, it's cute. Just on move command, I really love.
And then they're gonna suicide each other because they can't go on top of this island. You had one job, Hydras, and... oh... poor overload.
This Batman left to die.
Oh, the storm is being researched by KenZy, so I'm not sure what to expect from him because he's having overall 4 to 5 gateways, so this will be pretty good macro, but we can't say after seeing 4 gateways if it will be like 2 base all in or maybe he will try to go for an expansion. I think it's too early to say, right?
Yeah, that's right. Nowadays, Protoss often go for a heavy gateway count because they're just afraid of they're counter-attacking you, and if they counter-attack you and crashes your third, you're basically dead. So if this happens, the game is over. So that's why it's a little bit safer to actually go for a lot of gateways. But I'd like to point out that g0rynich, it feels like he's got huge economical lead, so it's gonna be a tough game for KenZy to actually get back into.
Yeah, even after seeing the supplies, it's relatively close, which is never good at this stage of a game for a Protoss. And this Dark Templar is a hero.
Yeah, he's chopping Zerglings left and right.
Blade Runner. And 4 High Templars just to gather energy from Mr. KenZy. So this is anti-Hydra army, and it will all be decided on micro, I think.
Yeah, but he needs to make it before Looker aspects finishes, or he'll get exing. Oh, that's actually it's gonna be a draw.
Oh, so maybe he should go for the expansion first, but maybe I'm wrong too.
Well, it's not easy to protect the island expansion if you're not going for speed shuttle, because, well, as a Zerg you get so many overlords, so it's not really easy to protect your island expansion from Doomdra.
The cannon is shooting somewhere. Oh, he's killing the gateway because he probably wants to make some dragoons because he's already researching the range. And there is no overload, and the drop was not scouted, so excellent drop by KenZy. Maybe this is what he needs to get back to this game.
Oh, but this shuttle is gonna get spotted by a Zergling, so now g0rynich may.
Oh,
yes, exactly.
yeah, so
What,
everything went
this
perfectly, and this link discovered the shuttle, and g0rynich very quick reaction.
Yeah, that's why you want to move through the same direction as you came in, or just stay there and don't move at all.
So +2 for the weapon of ground units, +2 for the Hydras are coming. But also this Dark Templar did his job, I think, because he denied mining for so long from the main base.
Nice turn there.
Oh yeah, you're right. I can see the blood.
But yeah, I mean, KenZy doesn't have any dragons, so he's not gonna be really able to push towards Zergs. Just as a new dragon, Zerg's gonna melt to the lurkers, so KenZy is stabilizing and going for a third of his. And I think g0rynich is fine with this as he gets his own 4th base.
Yeah, I think too, because it's high ground base. He have a lurkers and already drones over there. This base is with the gas, so it's very comfortable position for Zerg. But yeah, but I'm only afraid for KenZy because he has so many zealots in his army. I'm afraid that they are not the best army. It's not the best army composition against the lurkers.
No, not at all. Oh, I hear a drop.
Yeah, me too. Oh, 4 hit rallies are in the overload.
Okay, so let's see how good the storms are.
Ooh, that was a juicy one. A lot of hit rallies are dead. Are hurt. Oh, again. So being a Zerg helps you to throw Storm as a Protoss because you know how Zerg is operating in movements units.
Yeah, exactly. And now as a Protoss you need to carefully engage into this army, so you need really to select like 9-10 dragons into one controlled with an observer and maybe with a high temperature too. So you don't really want to engage this with all your army because your cells are gonna die instantly to the lurker.
Oh, but he found a gap and there is only one lurker on this high ground, so I think with some good storms and with good army splitment, he will have a way to clear this base. Oh, huge egg! Huge egg. Not maybe not huge, but very smart.
Yeah. And this forces g0rynich to go into a very awkward position. So huge storms go.
Oh, but the overlords are dying, and this is a huge army coming in from g0rynich, and he's clearing. Oh, the storms from KenZy are brilliant.
Oh. But it feels like it's enough for g0rynich. He's just got so much units, but in the end it was a pretty fair trade, I'd say. I mean, during this, KenZy actually took his own island expansion.
And he will be mining gas from 4 assimilators, which is so scary when you are facing that kind of Protoss as a Zerg.
Yeah, I'd like to see now some shuttle play, maybe speed shuttle, maybe second drop. You need to, well, 4-base Zerg is a little bit scary, especially if he gets to the high tech and adrenaline map.
Yeah, the speed shuttle is very nice add-on to the late game PvZ because it can not only be used for the reavers to keep them safe against scourges, but also to make a storm drops and hurt Zerg economy. So it's really nice adjustment, and I feel like this is the time of a game when you can start adding it.
Yeah, and I was about to say I'd like to see a second fort charger from KenZy, and he's doing exactly that because you have four bases for gas, so you are able to have all the gas tech.
So KenZy wants to have even better economy. He wants to take 12 o'clock base. So this is his style. He just likes to make a lot of expansions just as Zerg.
Oh, and going?
Yeah, it will be lurker drop.
Oh,
Very nice lurker drop. Ooh. He killed few drops only, but he denied mining time. That's well done.
But I really like that KenZy went for op speed. I really like this research.
Oh yeah, you are right. Oh, you're definitely right. And Arbiter is a great add-on to this map. Unfortunately for KenZy, but g0rynich is going for this island expansion, so it still might be very useful.
So g0rynich is going for a dome drop, but I'm wondering where he's gonna go for a drop from. because in positions like this, you got your main offered from basically every side. So, if anything, as a g0rynich, perhaps I'd go for the island tech. But is the island export the target for such a big doom drop?
I don't know. I'm thinking, why not? Because Protoss will be mined out in the main and natural soon. So if you kill this island, Protoss will be left with one base. So it's not bad to try to kill this base. But yeah, you're right. This is maybe too big. Maybe he will unload some of it over there and go with the rest to the main base. Oh,
Yeah,
but it will not be enough to kill it. Or will it be? Oh, Mr. g0rynich is like. It was so well calculated.
Pro buffs happening, and he even scouted the arbiter.
The links can be very powerful, but his upgrades are so late. It's only 1-1 on the links, and it's almost 20 minutes of a game.
Yeah, but his lurkers are scary. They're free attack upgrades. So these lurkers deal tons of. But yeah, unfortunately for KenZy, he's gonna lose his island expo, and that's a lot of gas to lose.
Yeah, this drop did what he should do. Oh, there is this High Templar in the shuttle between the main and fourth or fifth base of g0rynich. Oh, but he realized. Oh, now there is no shuttle anymore.
Yeah, g0rynich looks pretty strong.
But like, yeah, he looks pretty strong, but his upgrades are not too good. He's only having 1-1. Of course, the lurker upgrades are perfect. These are great. But if KenZy will have a great recall to the main base, okay, no longer recall. GG arbiter.
So many skills.
I'm waiting for so long until there will be an action when arbiter is escaping and second arbiter will save him with a recall. That will be so nice action. Oh, look, I drop in the 12 o'clock! So many probes are dying. 17 probes.
Oh my god, zerg's so
And g0rynich is taking right side of the map, and this is the next step I think you should do, because now he have ground and ground army advantage, and if you will not secure much more bases, it will not be the best situation for you. So securing the right side of the map or even left side of the map, no matter which one, is a good call for eOnzErG, I think.
Wow, g0rynich plays this game so smart. He even dropped a lurker into natural to kill all gas, and that's huge. That's just so annoying for Protoss to deal with.
Will 1 will not be enough to deal with 3-1 lurkers?
No?
Yeah, it will be. With the help of some dragoon, but yeah, but KenZy army doesn't look so strong from my perspective. He has still plenty of gas, so I feel like he could maybe add some more Archons or maybe some Reavers to his army composition, because he has plenty of money left.
Yeah, he's got over 1,000 gas. With the hallucination trick, he could easily make almost 10 Archons.
Oh yeah. I don't know if he have what is the turn rate over there, but I'm assuming it's turn rate 24, so he will have to have very high economy according to what you said.
Yeah.
Oh, but this flood of zerg is coming in. This is 2-2 links, so already very nice upgrade, very nice flank, but the looks are so clumped.
Oh my god, this is lurker massacre.
Oh, very nice storm. I really like that. But will it be enough for KenZy? The super dropped very badly for Gornish.
Yeah, but there is so much zerglings. To be honest, this army composition lacks Archons a lot. And this zergling closes never ends. This is truly useful.
Yeah, it's hard to fight against Zerglings with pure Dragoons. But the Storms are very, very good from KenZy. We need to say that. He's doing the best he can do with what he has. And let's look at the economy, because Gornish is not mining from right side of the map. Oh, he's killing this base. Oh, this is a huge move.
Yeah, but if you look at the big picture, KenZy didn't have any Archons in his army composition, didn't have any Reapers. He didn't harass particularly well. I'm a little bit concerned. I mean, okay, granted, he's just like a pavement that expands, and by expanding, he's putting a lot of pressure onto Zerg. But
Yeah.
g0rynich, well, he just expanded better and faster, so this style could not hurt him this time.
Yeah, but Gornish is mined out in the main and natural, so until he will not saturate the bottom right side of the map, his economy is also not so brilliant.
Well, that's true, but on the other hand, one base Protoss is nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, now it's one base Protoss, you are right, so even with this island, he will not, like, until he will saturate this island, Gornish will saturate two bases on the bottom right. Oh, and immediately killing this, denying this island base. Very nice move from Gornish. Oh, but will the right side of the map die now?
No, I mean maybe, but it doesn't really matter. Well, maybe it does actually.
Yeah, it's a lot of high templars, a lot of energy on this high templars, and 250 upgrade is done, plus 50 energy. So the flood of units might be badly stormed, because this is a small choke.
Oh, storms?
Whoa, whoa, this is a perfect engagement for KenZy.
Yeah, definitely.
And look at the supplies, they are even now.
Nicely executed by KenZy, but there was just so many Zergs flooding, and well,
He's just floating the units. The supplies are close, but I feel like Gornish is having much more drones than KenZy is having drones, and the stocks are so incredible.
yeah, never ending.
Whoa, it's so nice to see.
It's just like an
Yeah, I wanted to say that it's just like a micro ooms. Ooh, this is Sparta, yeah, that's right.
wow.
And look at the supplies now. Gornish dropped 13 supplies. 13 supplies.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. This is what I wanted to say. And now Gornish is mining from two bases, the island base and 9 o'clock. Oh, but he will clear all the... I think KenZy was a little bit too fast with moving out.
Yeah, he wanted to match his army with the reinforcing army, but he was not able to do so, and that was, to be honest, pretty much crucial. If the Archons would match with this army, KenZy would be, well, I would say in dominant position. Now they're about even, since g0rynich has this island info.
Yeah, but 3-3 will kick in a second, so the links will be much more cost efficient than right now. That's really important upgrades for Zerg. And it's
Yeah, but you are well. g0rynich is taking the side of the map, so he's pressuring KenZy into attacking, so he cannot wait and see what happens. He needs to clear this left side now.
And he should morph as many lurkers as he can, because he has such a great upgrades on them, and he has so many guys that I feel like lurkers are a perfect answer for him. Just to try to defend, try to keep this base alive, this two bases alive. And really nice run, but he'll deny this Nexus for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Cracking. Free cracking is just killing the
No
Nexus
mercy.
in another second.
No mercy for Nexuses. This is how Lynx are living their life. Oh, even a lurker is killing some poor pylon.
Indeed.
Indeed, I'm thinking because for like 3 or 4 minutes right now, KenZy is out of base and he's still playing very nice even game, but Gonius made the lurkers and I don't think this position will be possible to break.
Although there are so many high Templars, perhaps KenZy can make his way through ever so slowly.
Maybe.
I mean, there are no defilers, right? So
yeah, there are no defilers. He's building 2 actually, but not in this base. And again, the Lynx are countering the 3 o'clock base. Very nice awareness of g0rynich.
yeah, that's what I said. That KenZy really need to deal with the top left position, but he's just going to go for the bottom side of the map because there are no lurkers, but there are defilers.
Oh, and he's going for the place where all the units of g0rynich are gathering. Maybe he wanted to make the element of a surprise, and he's killing a lot of units with the swarm, with the storms. But there are only dragoons and irons left. Make hallucinations! Oh, it's not possible to do it right now, right? Because the
Yeah, right.
it would be so imba.
Get out from the swarm!
Yeah, escape from under the swarm, yeah. And this is beautiful army. 7 High Templars and 2 armors.
Yeah.
Oh, he's killing a lot, but I think this is too big of a loss for a Protoss.
Yeah, exactly.
He could even storm the drones over here.
Well, if he had the vision, yeah.
GG!
And GG. Quite a game we had there.
Yeah, very nice game. We have such a long games today. I need to say that I'm impressed how even this group is. Despite having ZVZ at the beginning, we still are casting. I mean, the stream is up for 5 hours and 15 minutes, so that's a long stream, and we're still not done. We still are.
Please go to the next game.
Yeah, Mr. Bonnie is also going to work tomorrow, but for you boys and girls, we will stream it until the end. But I hope you will appreciate that.
Go, 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 go.
Go, 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 go. And so g0rynich won game number 2, and the last match will be on Sylphid. So we are going directly to this match. It's on Neo Sylphid, and let's go.
The game has begun, and we have KenZy spawning as white Protoss at that 12 o'clock.
And we have Gornish spawning on the 8 o'clock position as a green/teal Zerg. So Selfie, it's a pretty good map for Protoss, right? Or am I wrong? It's just my perspective.
Yeah, it's just your perspective. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. You still have that 3-0 gap that you need to cover at the natural. So yeah, it's not bad map, but it's not great either. Basically, it's Aztec 2 version. If you look at the whole positioning of each base, it's the same as Aztec, just the same position of each base, even mineral on.
Oh, you are right. It's just the difference of the cliffs and of the area of the map. Fast gateway from KenZy, so he wants to apply a lot of pressure at the beginning.
Yeah, he's back to style from the game number 1.
And is it like, yeah, it's 9 pull. It's normal 9 pull, it's not overpull, so I think KenZy will be able to scout it after seeing the overload. Excuse me, yeah, he saw that this is, so he now he should know what he's facing, what he's playing against. And for that kind of build, you are not forced to make Forge, right?
Well, no, but you need to be still really careful, because if he continues to make Zerglings, this 1k might not be ultimately. So I think the opening that g0rynich went for is pretty much almost ideal against the one.
So what would you do as a KenZy right now after seeing that build?
That's I would put that Zod back so it doesn't enter my main.
Oh yeah, that would be a good call. And now the links are going back to your main. Okay, that's a first advice from Mr. Bonnie.
So he actually lost 2 probes, and the early game probes are pretty damn important.
Yeah.
And he's disturbing the mining because of this. Well, he's losing because of this chaos. KenZy is not making additional probes, so huge win for g0rynich.
And g0rynich is taking this 6-ish o'clock base, which more mineral purchases than his like regular third, I would call it. And it's always comfortable to have these few links in the proto space, just to see what is going on, just to create some distraction. Oh, and KenZy is moving out with 1-0 just to scout what he's facing right now.
Yeah, and he sees a lot of Zerglings and speed perhaps.
Yeah, so now I think, like, I'm not sure if you need one more cannon, but this wall is, I don't want to use the word terrible, but it's not the best wall I've seen.
Yeah, you need to place the forge 1 hex up and 1 to the right, and it's the ideal wall. Then you have that 3-0 gap I was talking to you about. Now it's 4-0.
Yeah, but it was a defensive Zergling, so nothing crazy going on. And we need to remind you, boys and girls, the winner of this match will play against eOnzErG. So it's really interesting because they are fighting for advancement. nyoken already advanced from this group to the round of 8. Oh, and Hydra is dead, so it will be free Hatch Bast. So some kind of late free Hatch Bast.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe because overall did not see cybernetic core, which is being made in natural, so maybe this has g0rynich to go for this kind of build.
Now this is a Stargate, so he should be happy that he's going for this Hydra Blast.
Yeah, I mean, g0rynich has an obvious advantage, and I think that's the correct way to utilize your advantage. So I think g0rynich, if he's not gonna kill KenZy right away with the Hydras, he still be in dominant position. That's how I feel about this game. Because the drone saturation is just so good. It's not like it's all in Hydra.
Yeah, you are right. It's like he is definitely capable of adding 1 or 2 more hatcheries, and still he will be able to produce maybe not full Hydralis, but Hydralis / Zerglings from out of all the larvas he will have. Oh, and he already added 1 more hatchery.
Yeah, but it's a good thing for KenZy that he's adding a second cannon that will definitely help him.
And in this time, the cannons are in perfect position. I mean, maybe not perfect, but it's better than in the secret.
Yeah, definitely. But the thing is, I think g0rynich is pressuring the Protoss Hydras, and he's still got the better economy than the Protoss.
Oh yeah, maybe not better, but relatively similar, right? Oh, and he's going for it.
Huge misplay here by KenZy, and I think this is gonna be the game.
Oh, is KenZy going to be eliminated? Whoa, GG from Mr. KenZy. Good luck, very good manner player. I really like Mr. KenZy. It's impressive how good manner of player he is. And g0rynich is going to the losers bracket finals, to the advancement match.
Yay, ZVZ, we get to get some sneak.
Whoa. So ZVZ action, again the rematch of g0rynich versus eOnzErG. So it will be very interesting, so we don't want to keep you waiting for any longer. Just give me 1 minute to set up all the overlays and we will be right back in a second with the ZVZ action. Don't go anywhere. Oh, the cut from Bonnie!
going to happen in another way.
Okay, so we was saying that we love BSL and stuff because we was muted for a second, Mr. Bonnie, but it was very funny conversation, and now we are just saying that ZVZ is the best matchup in the world.
Is it? No.
No. But eOnzErG is going for very late gas compared to g0rynich.
Well, not that much later, but yeah, slight difference. But it's always been like that in the previous games as well. So g0rynich always had a couple of seconds earlier. Exactly.
So 12 pull from both players. You're right, it's not that big of a difference after seeing how much gas both of them mined.
Okay, so I like this approach from g0rynich because he added an extra drone. So he's gonna play defensively and let eOnzErG attack him. That's how I feel about his play.
Yeah, that's a good call, because like he's now mining minerals with 9 drones, when eOn is also mining with 9 drones, so it's same economic.
Now he's added,
Yeah, so but now who will win this significant advantage? Oh, it will be almost close to even. No. Oh, 1 supply advantage. That's huge.
So eOnzErG slightly wants to play ahead.
Okay. Yeah, if he will save these 2 links, it's like you won 1 drone in this engagement. And the Spire timing is similar, so none of these players is in significant advantage. And g0rynich in defender's advantage would be definitely able to... Oh, but he's still rushing for... Oh, but it was a nice tweak. He just did it to run by with 2 links to the main base. Very nicely done. Oh, and he will be close to killing 1 drone.
Nice.
Ooh, nice pull out by Mr. eOn. And at the same time, he's killing the links in the natural, so very nice multitasking by our Russian ghost. And now he's killing the drones! g0rynich is a beast.
Yeah, he used this opportunity not only to delay mining and now good engagement on the bridge by g0rynich. So he managed to kill 1 drone and a lot of mining time from these drones.
And now eOn is going for counter-attack. I don't think it will work. Or maybe it will, I'm not sure, but I think it's not enough. Especially that g0rynich is having a defender's advantage. Oh, he will kill 1 drone and deny a lot of mining time, but overall there is like 10 drones for g0rynich against... Oh yeah, 10 drones against 11. It's the same. But
yeah, this feels similar to the game, I believe, 1 or 2 of these 2 players from before. But this time around, it's g0rynich who is actually going for a single muta rather than a Lennick with zerglings. Nice micro from g0rynich, I must say.
He's winning this engagement, and eOn is going for mass scourges, so there will be no mutas popping out. Is eOn going to be eliminated in the round of 16?
Please stay calm, it's just first game.
Yeah, but this is so impressive that... Oh, and he's even bringing a muta over here.
Wow.
GG. Whoa.
Whoa. eOnzErG on the verge of getting eliminated.
He's one game away from being eliminated. And G0rynich showed us some really nice multitasking. That's really impressive.
Yeah, I was really impressed by his micro. Okay, let's go.
Let's
Game
go
number
to the
2.
game number 2 of our advancement match.
Yeah, the final match. Is it gonna be the last match? Are we gonna see 2 more?
Let's see. Let's see what will be the map will be the Sylphid, Neo Sylphid.
So it's the same as the previous series.
Yes, exactly. So are you ready, Mr. Bonnie?
I'm ready. Go, go, go.
Let's go. Mr. GROUP is one game away from advancing to the round of 8 and eliminating the current BSL5 champion. That's really impressive.
And the game has begun. We have spawning at the 12th o'clock position. We have Russian Zerg and Russian Pride got
And spawning on the 4 o'clock position. As the eOnzErG, we are having remaining champion of BSL, eOnzErG. So we saw the game on Sylphid, I think, already between them, because they were playing on the same maps.
Yeah, this time around it's eOnzErG who spawns on the bottom side of the map and he's scouting g0rynich, so it's exactly the opposite as it was the last.
So right now, eOn is going for 9 pull. And if we will see some kind of 12 hatch from g0rynich, it will be terrible, but if he will go for 12 pull, it might be perfect for him, because it's dedicated anti-9 pull build.
Oh, are we gonna see a hatch? Are we gonna see a pull? It's going to be a...
Yeah, it's a pull. It's a spawning pull, so already very good choice of an opening for our Russian hope.
Yeah, and that's the first difference in opening. In the 5th game, this happened. A variation in the opening. But luckily for eOn, as I said, he's gonna scout g0rynich, so he's gonna have a little bit more intel than his opponent.
Yeah, it's the good thing for him, because otherwise it might oh, look at that, he didn't let the hatchery to see the overload, but he saw the hatchery with the overload, so that's really nice. But g0rynich already know where his opponent is, but he doesn't know what he's playing.
It's a 3-player map, so it's fine.
Unfortunately, Mr. KenZy was eliminated. He lost to Mr. g0rynich 2-1, and in the first series he lost to Mr. nyoken 2-1. All the series today was 2-1, right? So we casted 14. This is 14th game of we are casting right now, right?
Yeah, don't forget now Green against Terra.
Oh yeah, now game versus Terra. So this is 16, 17 games. Very nice micro from g0rynich, I would call it. He's holding on as good as he can, but he needs to be careful because the speed might kick in for the eOnzErG, and then the problems might begin.
Oh,
eOn is going for it, and g0rynich is reinforcing. 3 drones, it was very smartly taken, and he's even taking 3 more just to defend this push from our eOnzErG.
okay, he's back now, but he's gonna lose the hatchery.
Oh yeah, but the speed speed kicked in right now, so now 2 hatcheries advantage might be very crucial, but now all the links are dying. In the same time, Aeon is building a Spire.
Yeah, and that's why I said 9-pole is the safest build, because it can get you a win against 12, no problem.
It's very micro-oriented, but you are right, it can give you a win even against 12 pool. But now Aeon needs to be careful because there will be a lot of links, but with 1 Sunken he should be relatively safe because he killed the hatchery.
Yeah, exactly. So g0rynich is pretty much all in on this. I'd like to see perhaps some sunken colonies. I don't know. I think this sunken from eOnzErG covers the entire creep, right?
Yeah, I think it is. Maybe not entire creeps, so you can sun crash him, but entire units and buildings. Entire drones, I mean. So g0rynich have... Oh, but he's rebuilding the expansion, so he's not afraid of playing longer game right now. But I don't think there will be a time for him to make a spore in this expansion.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of an optimist, but what can you do with the resources? Make another hatchery in the right.
Maybe he don't even know what is the timing of a Spire for Aeon. Yeah, this is very good attempt. g0rynich needs to do something and he knows about it, but Aeon is already prepared for that. Our evolution chamber is being started by our purple Zerg. And he's even trying to kill the egg just to make this gap larger, make this enters larger. Okay, GG, he saw the mutalis.
So we are going to the 15th game of this group and 17th game to...
Yeah, 17th game today. Guys, if you will not appreciate that and you will not say that you love BSL and love Bonnie everywhere, we will never cast anymore. So, decide their match in 6-hour length of the stream. This is the Dream Sunday for StarCraft fans. So the last map will be Mr. Benzene. The last map will be Benzene, and on this map we will see who will be our 8th player who will advance to the round of 8. So, are you ready, Mr. Bonnie?
I am ready. Let's go.
Let's go directly to the game number 17 today, and game number 3 of this best of 3, eOnzErG versus g0rynich.
And the final game has begun. We have g0rynich spawning as yellow Zerg in the top right position.
And in the bottom left position as a purple Zerg, we are having eOnzErG. So, cross position on Benzene. Is it possible that it will not be cross position on Benzene?
Well, is it really cross position? I mean, the map is like 112 over x96. So it's a little bit more horizontal than vertical. Okay, anyway, so it's Benzene. So what kind of reload do you go for? Are you gonna go first time in the history for 12 patch?
That's a large map, and I mean, I would, if I'm playing that large of a map, which Andromeda was back in the days, I like to play hatchery in the main base. And I think over here it's relatively safe. I never did it, but just I'm trusting my gut. My gut.
So if I'm eOnzErG, I'd go for either 12 pull or 9 pull again, because I don't want to lose the game right away to 9 pull.
Oh my god. His cojones are huge. 12 catch on the decider match. You have to have huge cojones to do that, right?
That's right.
And g0rynich is playing a little bit less cojones play, but still very brave.
And on the other hand, now 9 pull can kill 12 pull, but 12 pull can't really kill 12 catch. So that's the main problem with this variation of builds. So in this scenario, eOnzErG can choose in a straight advantage.
Yeah, definitely. It will be 2 drones advantage, so the only thing you can do as a Zerg is maybe try to make quicker layer, because you will have a quicker gas, so maybe you will have advantage in faster mutalisks. But you should also remember that your opponent is having 2 drones more, so if it will come to the macro battle, you will have less mutalisks because you have less money or less gas. So adding these 2 drones, it's the best to do it at the beginning because it will work for the most time, but you should do it at some point, I think. So now, so 16 is coming in.
So for the time being, g0rynich keeps making zerglings. Huh.
Yeah. And I mean, he started with the speed, so I'm thinking, why is he not moving his links right now in like close to the Aeon base? Because he will have a speed advantage. So even if Aeon would have more links, he wouldn't be able to chase him with them.
Yeah, exactly.
So it would be good for Mr. g0rynich to try to maybe at least pretend that he wants to apply some pressure.
Well, yeah, not to mention that he didn't actually fake making any drone transfer or, well, eOnzErG is overall so all the zerglings popping out from the catcher, so eOnzErG knows exactly what's happening.
Yeah, but there are 4 more drones now being added by Mr. g0rynich, so it's huge passive aggression, and I don't know if he will not be punished by that. But unfortunately he added a sunken, so he should be relatively safe. But he needs to pull the drones away before they will be picked off. I think he will be fine over here.
Yeah, looks that way. I mean, there's still so many zerglings, but the sunken is not.
He's definitely fine, and Aeon lost a lot of links when g0rynich have still plenty left. But the Spire timing is huge advantage for Aeon.
So what can g0rynich do at this point?
I think mass links and try to win maybe with Scourges and mass links, because Aeon is not having any sunken. I don't know. He's having better economy than Aeon. He can also go for mass drones and spores place. I don't know. I think overall it's still anyone's game. This Spire timing.
Yeah, this Spire timing is a little bit brutal, and I think eOnzErG got the zergling advantage. So the only thing working in favor of g0rynich is right the drone count, although he's streaming a lot of zerglings. So he's really hoping that these zerglings can... Oh, sneaking to zerglings, that's always...
That. That's a beautiful move, I really love that move. Oh, and drones are not mining in the main base, so these two links did an incredible job. And now the Spire will be done for Gornish.
Yeah, but there are so many Zerglings, but yeah, g0rynich should be able to hold off.
Yeah, definitely. This is enough links for Gornish for sure.
So even eOnzErG even sniping off the Overlord of g0rynich.
But look at the supplies right now. Gornish is having nice supply advantage.
Yeah, he's got crazy amount of Zerglings. The question is, well, how many mutas will eOnzErG? If he gets up to 3 mutas, he'll be able to micro scorch this.
Yeah, now he's not able for sure.
But on the other hand, g0rynich has his own 3 mutas that will occupy eOnzErG's mutas, so he may even either go to the main base for the front or for the catchfield.
Oh yeah, and Gornish is winning with eOnzErG right now. That's impressive.
Oh my god.
Whoa, Gornish, such a hero.
Is g0rynich actually gonna do this?
Hey, do it this way. Or maybe not, I'm not sure, but...
Yeah, I mean, it's just 4 drones.
Yeah, it's just 4 drones left, so... Eon is out of BSL, I think.
Yeah, now the scourges are just comics and good luck microing 2 mutas against scourges.
Because now Gornish will secure, if he will advance, and it looks like he will advance for sure, he will secure $25, but who cares about the money? It's more like
Prestige,
pleasure.
honor.
Yeah, honor of being over there. So yeah, eOnzErG lost. GG.
Wow.
And congratulations to Gornish. Eon is out. Wow.
What a surprise.
I'm shocked.
I mean, these players played 2 times and their overall score was 3-. Wow, I'm speechless. Even g0rynich started with disadvantage situation with a build order loss, so to say, and he came out of it victorious. Wow, hats off.
I'm so shocked. I didn't expect that from happening. So Gornish is our next player who will advance with nyoken. So remember, Mr. Bonnie, you said who will advance from this group? eOnzErG and KenZy for sure. And now we have nyoken and Gornish.
Wait, what? What is happening?
What? What? I can't even believe myself. I can't even believe myself. How did it happen?
Oh my god.
Okay, so in the groups, in the pairs, we will have Deworld versus Terror. Excuse me, I will just maybe write it somewhere, or maybe not.
So it's Group A against Group C, right? And B
Yeah.
against D.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's going to be me against ND. Also Deworld against Terror. And then we'll have True Touch against g0rynich. And Dragon against today's winner, nyoken.
But I think it will be in different order. But overall, this will be the matches. Because it should be Deworld versus Terror, then True Touch versus Gornish, then Dandy versus Bonnie, then Dragon. No, it was True Touch versus nyoken, and then Dragon versus Gornish. Oh,
Yeah,
I will write it down.
Doesn't matter. I just wanted to say the pairs rather than their specific play times. So yeah. what games will be the most exciting? What do you think?
So we will have one more time The World Terror, then the Bonnie.
So PvT, PvT. Then we have another PvT, which is a Dragon and a ZVZ.
True Touch
True
G0rynich.
Touch G0rynich.
So I think Bonnie Dandy will be very interesting match. And nyoken Dragon will be also very interesting.
I'm happy Zergs are gonna kill each other off, so one less Zerg to worry about.
Oh yeah, True Touch and G0rynich will unfortunately eliminate each other, but yeah, that will be the case. Okay, so I think it will be all for today. Thanks so much, Mr. Bonnie. This was 6-hour cast. I'm personally dying, so I'm assuming after looking at you died 2 best of 3 ago. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you for supporting. If you would like to support BSL, we are really appreciating that because it helps us create that content, which is really hard to do and which needs a lot of effort. As you can see the effort on Bonnie's stream, you can see the camera of Mr. Bonnie. So thank you so much for watching, and thank you, Mr. Bonnie, for casting it with me. I hope you will practice a lot and you will bring us some good series in next week.
Oh yeah, I hope so as well. I'll do Dandy. Oh, Dandy is a strong timing pusher, so I need to be prepared 100%.
Yeah, okay, so thank you very much, Mr. Bonnie, and thank you everyone for watching. See you next week with the round of 8 of BSL.
GG's, bye bye guys.
GG's, bye bye.